All right, here we go. Welcome into the show. You're watching Philadelphia Eagles now, and we're live right here on Chat Sports. No matter where you are, how you're tuned in, we appreciate you for making our preseason Week 2 watch party a part of your evening. Philadelphia Eagles on the road at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough after a joint practice on Tuesday to take on the New England Patriots, and we're live right here. And for those of you who aren't familiar with what we do, this is the best place to experience game day outside of being at the actual game. Whether you're tailgating outside of Gillette or you're in the shadows of Lincoln Financial Field in the K-Lot, live play-by-play, audience interaction, instant reactions, pregame show, postgame show. We're talking about the position battles throughout preseason. It is a loaded next few hours right here on the docket. Philadelphia 3-point underdogs in this game. New England has a pretty intriguing quarterback situation. You have Jacoby Brissett, the veteran, who right now has the inside track at starting for New England because Drake Maye, first-round pick out of North Carolina, a little bit raw. And then there's another rookie also drafted in the 2024 draft class who's impressing many. And if you look at his highlight tape, you see how he throws the ball. He can uncork the rock 80, 90 yards downfield. We're talking about Joe Milton. He's expected to get some extended run as well. Over-under for this game at 35 flat. Oftentimes in the preseason, the over-unders are very low because teams don't play their starters, and it's very difficult to generate points. Of course, anytime the Philadelphia Eagles take on the New England Patriots, we have to revisit what happened during the 2017 campaign. One of the best seasons of our life, some of the best moments of our lives. The Birds taking down the Patriots in Super Bowl 52, Minneapolis, Minnesota, February of 2018. That is the Hail Mary that clinched it for Philadelphia. Merrill Reese with a great call. Some people probably weren't even listening to the broadcast at that point because you were popping bottles, hugging one another, crying, taking down some drinks, and celebrating. And within that game, so many magical moments that are going to live on forever. The Philly special, Nick Foles catching a touchdown pass from Trey Burton after a handoff to Corey Clement. And Nick Foles in that game, he was in fuego, on fire, precision, clicking, taking down arguably the best defensive mind at the head coaching spot in the history of the NFL and Bill Belichick. The dime to Corey Clement in the back of the end zone, in stride. Yes, he got 2 feet in. And then another dime as he threw it up top as Alshon Jeffrey climbed the ladder to take down that 50-50 ball on Eric Rowe in the back of the end zone. Elsewhere in that game, Zach Ertz with a couple of pivotal moments, him able to leap over the Patriots defender, outstretch the football, get past the goal line for that touchdown. And then an underrated play in that game is the 4th down conversion from Nick Foles to Zach Ertz. It was 4th and 2 right around midfield. Eagles able to get a Jake Elliott field goal just after that, and Nick Foles got pressure and just got rid of that football. And then the most iconic play in the history of the Eagles organization, in my opinion, this pretty much gave the Eagles their first and only Lombardi trophy in the history of their organization. The Brandon Graham strip sack on Tom Brady. And speaking of that play, our Super Chat MVP tonight will get an autographed Brandon Graham photo of him strip sacking Tom Brady. We're giving that away to the largest individual Super Chat. And just like I said a little bit earlier, how we were all celebrating the Eagles winning that game, so too were the players. Eagles legend Jason Kelce. He epitomizes what it's like to be an Eagle and to be a Philadelphian. We adopted him in this city. Arms outstretched, Super Bowl champion, never going to have to buy a beer again in the city of brotherly love. And then what a beautiful sight this is right here. Doug Peterson gripping the Lombardi trophy, owner Jeffrey Lurie to his left, and then in the background, the green and white confetti falling. So with that, a lot of people getting that notification, checking us out on YouTube. Let's get the comment section going. We're celebrating and looking back at that Eagles Super Bowl win over New England, but I want everybody watching right now to type E in the comment section because that gets us started with E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! I see Carol Cozy in the building. Kane Angel, Earth is here. Forgive Bozo, Lamont Lancaster, Angela G, fresh off the birthday. Robert Alessandrini, Angela once again, Aaron Leby, Weiser. We appreciate you for being here with us. And for those of you who are watching the program, maybe you saw an Eagles channel live on YouTube, and it's in the lead up to Eagles-Patriots preseason week 2, and you're like, I wonder what they're doing. This is Philadelphia Eagles Now by Chat Sports. I'm Chase Sr., grew up in Westchester, lifelong Eagles fan. Producer Chip, who's right here in the producer camera, he grew up in Bucks County. So 2 lifetime Philadelphia area people running this channel here. We hit you with shows every single day, and my goal every time I put on this headset, every time I'm in front of this camera right here, right here, is to give you informative, insightful, entertaining, thought-provoking Eagles coverage that involves you, the Bird Gang. Now, as you can see, we have the countdown to kickoff clock right below me. 41 minutes to go until this game gets underway. Hopefully, the weather continues to clear up. It was raining. The winds were howling. There was lightning and thunder in the area, so the Eagles actually had to cut their pregame practice short. They were practicing in the tunnel of this game, and I think that indicates that Nick Sirianni, just like last week when it rained in Baltimore, not going to play his starters once again. But still, some great positional battles that we will monitor during our pregame show as something to look out for and things to look out for once this game gets underway and kickoff ensues. We do have a fresh Super Chat menu here tonight. All Super Chats get a shout out. If you send in a $10 Super Chat or you are a first-time Super Chatter, you will get a raffle ticket to win a Philadelphia Eagles hat from us here at Chat Sports. New era and everything. Amazon didn't get it to us right away, but we will send that to you, I promise. $20 gets you 5 raffle tickets for this Eagles hat. Our Super Chat MVP, the largest individual Super Chat that comes in on the show, will get an autographed Brandon Graham strip sack on Tom Brady photo because it's Eagles-Patriots tonight, and it was Eagles-Patriots back then. Every $200 that we get in Super Chats, we will take down either a beer boot. I have this one ready to rock. We can take that down in a moment. If we get the $200 in Super Chats, we'll shotgun, we'll beer bong with producer Chip. We'll have a great time. That Eagles hat, here it is right here. New era, black, modern Eagles logo. We've given out a lot of Kelly Green stuff, but that's what we're going with tonight. All it takes, $10 Super Chat, or if you're a first-time Super Chatter, you enter the raffle for that Eagles hat. You can also support the show for free. You being here means so much to us, and that's really what matters at the end of the day. So on top of that, continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, subscribe to us here on the Eagles Now channel for daily videos, comment and share your thoughts all throughout the night. Keep that comment section popping, share the video, most importantly, be a real one because this is an Eagles community right here on this channel. Do want to tell you about our great deals thanks to our friends at Fanatics. If you're looking for an Eagles jersey, you can get yours now, especially a Saquon Barkley jersey. Plenty of sales available thanks to our friends at Fanatics. And if you don't want a Saquon jersey, you can still use that link down below, and there are a bunch of other Eagles jerseys. One of the new iterations of the 2024 uniform, is that Eagles print right here. Eagles experimented with that last year, and now they're continuing to move forward with that. They did say that that is going to be the jersey look for the foreseeable future. All right, we have 220 people watching live, 73 likes as part of our pregame show. I want you to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. The more likes that we get, the more people who find this stream, and the more fun that we will have. Lord Buddy Bear getting us going with the $5 Super Chat. Whatever happened to Nick Foles, he asks. I respect any quarterback that beat that cheater, Tom Fumble Brady in a Super Bowl. What up, Chase? What up, Chip? What up, Lord Buddy Bear? Thank you so much for the donation. Whatever happened to Nick Foles? You know, he really does have one of the most fascinating careers in the history of any quarterback in the NFL. He really didn't have any success outside of Philadelphia. And when he played with the Eagles, he put up great numbers. He had memorable and iconic moments. He won a Super Bowl MVP. He dethroned Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. But his numbers when he played for Philadelphia were excellent. Under Chip Kelly in 2013, Nick Foles had the best touchdown to interception ratio in the history of the NFL. This was his second year. 27 touchdowns, 2 picks. The Eagles lost in the wild card round at home to Drew Brees and the Saints that year, but that was the first year of Chip Kelly. Eagles were really good. Their offense took the league by storm, and Nick Foles went 8-2 that year. And then he gets traded away to St. Louis to be their starter, flames out there, goes to Kansas City, plays with Andy Reid, thinks about retiring. Andy Reid talked him out of it, and then he comes back to Philadelphia, and in 2017, he replaces Carson Wentz, and he wasn't great to end the year in the regular season or in that first playoff game against Atlanta. That game came down to the final play. Matt Ryan, Julio Jones, ball batted out of bounds by Jalen Mills, who just got let go today by the New York Giants. But then the next week, Nick Foles started to catch fire. In the NFC Championship game, that was the wild card round, against the Falcons because the Eagles had the first round bye thanks to Carson Wentz playing MVP caliber football. So that was the divisional round. NFC Championship game, Nick Foles cooked the Minnesota Vikings. One of the best NFC title game performances of all time. His efficiency rate was insane, and then that carried over into the Super Bowl where he accounted for, 4 total touchdowns, including the Philly special. And then the next year, if Alshon Jeffrey doesn't drop that ball against the Saints in the divisional round, I think the Eagles might make it back to another Super Bowl. That run was magical, led by Foles, and then he goes to Jacksonville. Flames out again. Chicago did nothing. Indianapolis in 2022 didn't play last year. So a wild, crazy ride for the career of Nick Foles. Lord Buddy Bear, thank you so much for that super chat. We're at $5 in supers. Key storylines to watch. Eagles-Patriots, week 2 of the NFL preseason tonight. It has been raining heavily in the lead up to this game. Last week against Baltimore, Nick Sirianni did not play his offensive starters because it rained that day and he felt as though the field was still slick. And it had cleared up the weather well before that game. Now it's pouring in Foxborough. The Eagles had to be taken off the field as part of their pregame preparations. I don't think there's any chance that Nick Sirianni is going to play his starters. So we will certainly see on that front. Now there might be some starters on both sides of the ball who do start, like Mekhi Becton at right guard. They want to get him some work there. You're in the trenches. It's not like you're cutting on a slick field, so that's a little bit different. Will Isaiah Rodgers start at corner? Will some other players on the defense start because they're battling for starting positions? So there's a difference between shoe-in starters and then starters who are battling for starting the roles and jockeying for those spots. On top of that, backup quarterback battle. I think it's still a competition between Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee. Offensive line play. The last few years, with the best offensive line coach in the NFL and Jeff Stoutland, the Eagles have had some of the best offensive lines in football. This year, their starting 5 is still really good. I've been high on Cam Jurgens. I think Mekhi Becton can play admirably at right guard. But they don't really have the backup depth that they've had. They don't really have that 6th offensive lineman who could really help them out because now Becton has emerged as a starter, and there are so many other question marks outside of that. With Max Sharping, with Tyler Steen, Matt Hennessy, Dylan McMahon, and Trevor Keegan. So offensive line depth, a little bit of a concern for me for the Eagles as of right now. The offensive line backups are going to have to bring it tonight to ease those concerns. I, of course, want to see continued youth movement. Will Quinyon Mitchell play, and can he build off of what he's done all throughout training camp? A joint practice earlier this week against New England in which he performed very well. And then week 1 against Baltimore, he was excellent. Jeremiah Trotter Jr., awesome against the Ravens. Will Shipley, flashed. So I want to see this continued youth movement because it's always important to replenish the cupboard as far as your talent goes for your organization. And then Kellen Moore and Vic Fangio aren't going to reveal all that much as far as their offensive schemes. They want to save that for week 1 against the Packers and beyond when the games actually matter. But what were some things that we saw last week that we're going to see more of and are big adjustments and big sight differences for our eyes as compared to what we saw last year when Brian Johnson was in over his skis and Sean Desai was not cut out for the job? We saw more pre-snap motion. We saw smart offensive design. On that Eagles touchdown from Kenny Pickett to Will Shipley, I love what Kellen Moore did on that play. To the right of the right tackle, he had Grant Calcaterra, CJ Uzama, and Johnny Wilson. All of those players are 6'4" or taller with a lot of beef, so they stack up the right side of the line of scrimmage. Then Kenny Pickett faked the pitch to Will Shipley on that side, and then he rolled to that side. It was blocked up. Easy throw from Pickett to Shipley, pitch and catch, touchdown for Philadelphia. So we saw some pre-snap motion and smart offensive design. Defensively, couple of things. Vic Fangio is not known to be a big blitzer. He blitzed a lot last week, and he blitzed some interesting players. Of course, you're going to see him send the house sometimes on third and longs and obvious passing situations with some linebackers. Jeremiah Trotter Jr., a couple of blitz opportunities. Nakobe Dean shot the gap on a couple of occasions. We also saw Quinyon Mitchell blitz. We also saw Vic Fangio bring corners and safeties up around the line of scrimmage so that they could apply some pressure on the opposing quarterback. And then another big change that I saw against Baltimore as compared to last year under Sean Desai, and then the disastrous move to Matt Patricia. These edge rushers, and we've talked about this on the show, but it's unfamiliar to a lot of casuals out there. These edge rushers are going to drop back in coverage quite often under Vic Fangio. And that's a big reason why Philadelphia wanted to move on from Hassan Reddick. He wants to pin his ears back, rush the quarterback with that quick first step, that bend, and ability to really crash the tackle box. He's not really a big fan of dropping back in coverage, and that's a big reason why Vic Fangio was okay with moving on from Hassan Reddick. And that's why the Eagles brought in Bryce Huff, who struggles against the run, but is more versatile in the ways that you can use him. And speaking of that, to see Nolan Smith guard a receiver out of the slot last week, that was crazy. He dropped back in coverage. He looked comfortable and good in doing so. I also love his pursuit skills. He always tries to find the football, regardless of where he is on the football field. 2-minute tennis. Checking in with the $20 super check. Go Birds. Dallas sucks. Always love to see 2-minute tennis in the comments section. He's been a super chat OG during our live shows. He sends in some super thanks on our regular videos that go up on the channel. 2-minute tennis, 2-minute tennis, 2-minute tennis. Appreciate that. Speaking of minutes, we have 29 minutes to go until this game gets underway between Philadelphia and New England. So, Chip, those were some things that I was looking out for. When you think about the segue from preseason game number 1 to preseason game number 2, what are some things that you're going to be keeping your eyes peeled toward tonight?
I think the number one thing I'm looking at is probably the secondary. A lot of moving parts in the secondary, a lot of young players. We're not really sure what we're going to be seeing when the season comes around. We know Darius Slay. We know he's locked in. Outside of him, there's a lot of open spaces. Reed Blankenship, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who's been injured. Hope those are your starting safeties and can be reliable, but we also know there's a lot of injuries throughout the year. So what do we see from a guy like Isaiah Rodgers, who hasn't played in a full season?
Yeah.
What do we see from the young guys? I like Kili Ringo, Eli Ricks a lot. Yeah. I think both of them had the potential to be starting corners in the NFL. Eagles just don't have enough space for all these young guys they have. So who's going to make a name for themselves? Who's going to come out here and show that they deserve playing time? Because, again, not all these guys are going to be able to play. The quarterback battle is always a big one. I'm going to love to see Will Shipley out here on the field. I think he can make an impact for the Eagles this year, and I was always a fan of him going back to Clemson, but I think in that first game, he showed, even, numbers weren't amazing, but he looked like he belonged out there, and he looked good. I'm also interested to see if Ainias Smith can bounce back a little bit. Obviously, a rough showing last week, just didn't look fast, had to fumble on the punt return.
Yeah.
He's another guy that, if nothing else, can maybe make a contribution on special teams, so he's going to have a good showing here tonight. Also, I am excited to see, as much as I hate the Patriots, a couple good young quarterbacks I got on that squad.
Yeah.
Getting to see Drake Maye and Joe Milton. Joe Milton's very exciting, man. If you haven't seen him play, he's running around the field. He had a crazy highlight last week where he was getting pressure in the pocket, evaded a sack, rolled out to his right, spun around, went back to his left, picked up a first down to the ground. So, going to be a test for this Eagles' second, third-string defense to see a quarterback that's going to be running all over the place in Joe Milton, but also a guy who was just, one of the top picks in the draft in Drake Maye. So, going to be tough for those edge rushers. Got to make sure you contain when Milton's in the game. How do the linebackers look against a quarterback like that? So, exciting. Going to be a good game here. Preseason week 2.
Yeah, well said from Chip there. That's what I'm looking out for. That's what Chip is looking out for. Of course, you can share what you're looking forward to down in the comment section. And speaking of the comment section, Philadelphia, Boston, Philadelphia, New England. It's a great American city rivalry, and it's a great cultural rivalry, and a great sports rivalry. I don't like New England. So if you're with me, and I know a lot of you are, type FNE down in the comment section here. F New England. Get it down in the chat. I see Charles in the building, David Guanzin, Brian Bidding, Satire RS, Peter, Ryder X, Tiffany McFall, Dawkins Hero, Jaden Fire, 2 Minute Tennis, It's a Philly Thing, I'm the effing king. Charles Niebruge, hopefully I pronounced that right. Angela G, Carol Hosey, Raymond McDonald, Peter Thurman, David Guanzin again, Tiffany McFall, Tim's. All type in F New England in the chat.
I'll tell you what, Chase. I don't care if it's preseason, regular season, postseason, Super Bowl, joint practice, free agency, the NFL draft. I hate the Patriots. I don't ever want to see them do good. I don't ever want to see them succeed. F New England, baby. Go Birds!
How about this? F the Pats.
F the Pats. F the Pats. F the Pats.
$20 super chat. Chip and I are doing the Fly Eagles Fly theme song. If we get a $50 super chat, I will shotgun and we'll do Fly Eagles Fly, and no one likes us, we don't care. Speaking of super chats, Peter Thurman chiming in with the 10-piece. Peter Thurman, the real one, he watches Eagles now. He watches 76ers now. He DM'd me the other night and said, you see what Yabusele did for Team France in the gold medal game? You should talk about him on 76ers now. Chip and I did the next day. I didn't even have to tell Chip. So Peter and Chip, great minds think alike. Yours truly as well. 17K. On 76ers now. So let's call Peter Thurman Real One PT, but also executive producer Peter. How about that? I want you to show the sub count right now, Chip, because coming up next, I want to talk about the key position battles to watch tonight. Preseason week 2, Eagles-Patriots, 23 minutes left until kickoff, and then we'll go through my list of players to watch. Before we do that, I need a couple of people to hit that subscribe button. We just surpassed 78,000 subscribers today. Thanks to all of the real ones for supporting the show. We really appreciate that. Chip and myself, our goal this year is to get that silver 100K subscriber plaque from YouTube. We're 22,000 subs away now. This is the largest independently run Eagles channel right here on YouTube. Hit that sub button. And until we pick up a couple of new subscribers, we can't look at our key position battles or players to watch. So hit that sub button right now for daily Eagles shows that are insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, and involve you, the Bird Gang. Oh! 2 Minute Tennis, a $50 super chat. And E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! 2 Minute Tennis chiming in and saying, let's hear the song, Chase. Dallas sucks. So I did say, shotgun, Fly Eagles Fly, no one likes us, we don't care. I feel bad for some of the people here in the Chat Sports office who are trying to get some work done, but we have a watch party to do here on Eagles Now. So shotgun coming your way. 315 people watching live. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. Well, shotgun, fly Eagles fly. No one likes us. Key position battles. Top players to watch. And we're going to do that all within 22 minutes before this game. Preseason week 2, Eagles-Pats. Go Birds.
Go Birds, baby. Next 50 to come in. I got a beer bong, baby. F Dallas. F Dallas.
F Dallas. F New England. We're up to $85 in Super Chats and 2-minute tennis with the $50 Super Chat, by the way. That is the number to beat for our Brandon Graham strip sack of Tom Brady autograph photo. So, 2-minute tennis in the lead. Can somebody overtake him? All right, let's do it. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! No one likes us, no one likes us, no one likes us, we don't care. We're from Philly, fucking Philly, no one likes us, we don't care. No one likes us, no one likes us, no one likes us, we don't care. Making it media. We're the Eagles, the fucking Eagles. No one likes us, we don't care. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Thank you for the $50 Super Chat, 2-minute tennis. It's great to have you back here tonight. Thanks for supporting the show. Okay, as promised, top position battles that we are going to be scouting here tonight and reacting live together. Quarterback 2, the backup to Jalen Hurts. I still think it is a competition between Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee. I frankly think that McKee is the better player who has performed better week 1 against the Ravens in the preseason. I liked how McKee played as compared to Pickett, how McKee played last year, and generally what I've seen from Kenny Pickett throughout his NFL career, who has a lot of starting experience, has thrown 13 touchdowns to 13 picks, has struggled with accuracy, small hands, wears the glove, kind of a weak arm, doesn't push the ball downfield, doesn't have deep ball accuracy. Whereas Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee are battling for this quarterback 2 role. When I look at McKee, I like his size. I like his touch and accuracy. I like his processing. I think that he's more decisive in making throws and getting rid of the football quickly. I thought that was evidenced by when McKee comes right into the game with the third stringers and marches Philadelphia right down the field. And some of his best throws against the Ravens, they were drops. Eye test is huge here, and I think McKee looks like the better quarterback as compared to Pickett. And tonight I'm interested if McKee is going to get run with the 2s. Other position battle is wide receiver 3. Paris Campbell, what do you know? He's been banged up once again. He's a burner, yet he's a 4.3 guy whose yards per catch throughout his career is under 10. Why is that? He's fast, but has some issues with getting downfield and getting open. He's a fast runner, but not really a fast route runner. And the issue with Paris Campbell, on top of the lack of production, who's been disappointing as a former second-round pick, is the fact that he's always been hurt. And he's hurt once again. So who's going to rise to the forefront to take that wide receiver 3 role? Is it going to be the rookie at Johnny Wilson, who is the tallest wide receiver in the NFL at 6'6"? Could it be Britton Covey, who with limited opportunities, I think has actually looked pretty good as that possession, short area quickness, short area of the field, good route running type of possession slot wide receiver? Is it going to be John Ross, who didn't really separate well last week against Baltimore, has had an up and down training camp, but he's a burner who's also been injured a lot? Or the Eagles going to make a trade because they realize in evaluating that position, it's thin as far as depth goes. The starting offensive line, We're going to look at that at right guard. Who starts, Mekhi Becton or Tyler Steen? How does Becton play at a new position? How does Tyler Steen perform as a former third-round pick who played only tackle in his college career at Vanderbilt and Alabama and has struggled playing on the inside under Jeff Stoutland? The backup offensive line spots. Traditionally, and recent history shows that Philadelphia has always had a very deep and good offensive line. That has been one of the team-building philosophies for Philadelphia under Joe Banner and Andy Reid in the early 2000s, in addition to Howie Roseman. And because of that, the Eagles always have a good offensive line from left to right with their starting five, and they invest in developing quality backups who oftentimes, when they have to fill in, play well. Halapuli Vaitai, he was the starting left tackle for Jason Peters in the Super Bowl. He played very well. And the Eagles have lost players like Sua Opeta. He tore his ACL, unfortunately, during training camp with Tampa Bay, and that has hurt their offensive line depth. That combined with players not really rising up the depth chart and performing all that well. That could be a weakness and a blemish on the Eagles roster this year. And then there's RB4. I thought that Kendall Milton, Ty Davis Price, and Lou Nichols all looked really good. Ty Davis Price is the best runner with his combination of balance, size, and power and vision, but he struggles with pass protecting and catching the ball out of the backfield. Kendall Milton was a touchdown machine at Georgia. Very good short area running back who is a young player who showed some flashes. And then Lou Nichols, he ran with some pop last week. Other position battles. Tight end 2, it's undetermined who's going to back up Dallas Goedert. Off-ball linebacker, who will start alongside Devin White? Will it be Nakobe Dean? Zach Bond? Could Jeremiah Trotter Jr. challenge for snaps there? That could be determined this evening. And then the secondary 1s and 2s. Chip mentioned earlier how much turnover there has been in the secondary. Jalen Hurts has not thrown an interception all of training camp. It's become a national talking storyline, and we've been talking about it on the show for weeks. Is that because Jalen Hurts has been tremendous in mastering Kellen Moore's scheme, or after the spring when he was throwing picks and looked indecisive, has been decisive, accurate, not throwing picks in training camp? Is that because he's going to have a bounce back year and look like the MVP Hurts from 2 years ago? Or is it because this Eagles defense with this remade secondary ain't good at all? I think it's more of the former as compared to the latter. I think it's impressive that Hurts has not thrown a pick. He's made really good decisions with the football, and he's looked really good. Paul, $5 Super Chat. We're up to $90 in Super Chats during our pregame show here. He said, we really need to keep Eli Ricks and get rid of Avonte Maddox, but we should not lose Ricks. The thing with Maddox, he could play on the inside, is a good slot corner when healthy, and he's been playing safety. So positional versatility and filling in at both spots could be important during the year. Eli Ricks, the same can't be said for him. Let's get the comment section going once again. Countdown to kickoff clock is right below me. 14 minutes until this game gets underway at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts. The NFL Network just cut to the Eagles sideline. Saquon Barkley wearing a hoodie with the hood up. It looks as though the Eagles offensive starters not going to play in this game, unfortunately. How many games will the Eagles win, though, in 2024?
Give me 11 to 12. It's my prediction.
11 to 12?
11 to 12.
I like that.
Light work. Sweeping the Giants, of course.
I like that number, too. They could maybe win 13, but I think the NFC is so deep, and there's going to be a lot of parity in the conference that winning that amount of games could be difficult. I mean, shoot, the Niners chip last year went 12-5, and they were the number 1 seed in the NFC. So I think that conference has gotten better. I like the Rams. I like the Packers. I like the Lions. We'll see if the Cowboys can get CD Lamb back. It's a pretty good conference this year.
Yeah, a lot of 12s, 14 from K and Angel. 14-3 would be quite the season. 11, 12, 10. So like 10 to 12. 12's that sweet spot.
Yeah. Let's show the people the Super Chat menu once more. We're at $90 in Supers. Can we get past 100 before this game gets underway? We have just a tick under 13 minutes away until kickoff. Our Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out. If you send in a $10 Super Chat or you are a first-time Super Chatter, you will get entered into the raffle to win our Eagles hat. If you send in a $20 Super Chat, that's 5 raffle tickets and 5 opportunities to win the Eagles hat. We'll determine that with the spinning wheel. Our Super Chat MVP, right now, it is 2 Minute Tennis, gets an autographed Brandon Graham strip sack of Tom Brady because the Eagles play the Patriots tonight. And every $200 that we get in Supers is a shotgun or a beer boot. For me, it's going to be a beer boot coming up next because I already did the shotgun. So we are $110 away from that number. And if you send in a $100 Super Chat right now, we'll give you 20 raffle tickets. And you'll be the leader, for our Brandon Graham autograph photo.
I'll give you a beer bong, too.
Beer
Throw
bong
that
from
in there.
Chip. Beer bong from Chip.
Get it cracking.
All right.
I'll give you a beer bong as well.
And a beer bong from Joey P.
Uh-oh.
So 2 beer bongs, a beer boot I'll add in if we get a $100 Super Chat before this game gets underway. And 20 raffle tickets. And the leader in the clubhouse for our Brandon Graham autograph photo. We're making a deal for the people because we are for the people. Last installment of our pregame show. Reed will do a beer bong as well. So that is 1, 2, 3 beer bongs and a beer boot if we get a $100 Super Chat before this game gets underway. Under 11 minutes to go until kickoff. I know you're thinking about it. All right, top players to watch. I have, 15 players here. 15 players to watch in this second preseason game against New England. Chip will run through the players, and you can go full screen, and we'll talk about every player, and then you can just kind of keep that graphic in the preview mode. Quinyon Mitchell, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Johnny Wilson, Jake Elliott, Kenny Pickett. Let's talk about that set of 5 players. Quinyon Mitchell has the inside track at starting on the inside for this Eagles secondary. Vic Fangio saying this week that he might have to start Quinyon on the inside just to get the Eagles' best collection of cornerbacks on the field together. That is smart coaching right there. So right now, it appears that it's going to be Darius Slay, who's had a good training camp, feels healthy off that knee surgery from last year. Isaiah Rodgers on the other side coming off the gambling suspension, and then Quinyon Mitchell in the slot. Sticking with another rookie, I'm also excited to watch Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Quinyon Mitchell's going to start. At some point this year, could Jeremiah Trotter Jr. start alongside Devin White? Zach Bond and Nakobe Dean have been flip-flopping with first-team reps, but Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is ascending. Football runs through the bloodlines, and while he did not test well in the pre-draft process, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. does a great job of reading plays, diagnosing plays, understanding the formation, the scheme, where the football is going, being decisive with his decision-making to see ball, get ball. He just has a great feel and a knack for making plays. Had a TFL, a sack, and a special teams tackle last week in his professional debut. Johnny Wilson, wide receiver 3, is undetermined. He's 6'6", but at Florida State, he struggled with route running, drops, and sometimes played smaller than his size. This training camp, he too has gotten some first-team reps in addition to Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Quinyon Mitchell. Why is that significant on top of contributions from players like Will Shipley? This is an Eagles team with a lot of premier players. They're paying top dollar to a lot of players. If you can build quality depth through the NFL draft and you can have cost-controlled assets who are young players who can impact your football team right from the jump, and you replenish the cupboard as far as your talent goes, you're going to be good for a long time and a sustainable winner. Player to watch number 4 is Jake Elliott. I'm not worried about Elliott right now. I still think he's one of the clutchest and best kickers in the National Football League, and that's why the Eagles compensated him with the biggest salary, average annual value for a kicker in NFL history before Harrison Butker cooked in the kitchen and got his new deal. You got that one, PD. But if Jake Elliott, who missed a PAT and the potential game-winning field goal last week, misses more kicks in this game, then you start to get a little bit queasy. Type real one if you got that joke. Kenny Pickett, Tanner McKee. The backup quarterback role is undetermined right now, and it's a competition that's up for grabs. Chip, among those players, who kind of stands out? Who are you looking forward to seeing? A couple of youngsters on that list.
Yeah, I think out of that list, if I had to pick two, Quinyon Mitchell easily. He's a guy that I think can start for the Eagles this season, outside or in the slot. It could be a real difference maker for a secondary that was just awful.
A $200 super chat from 2 Minute Tennis. EAGLES. Eagles! All right, that's going to be a beer bong for Joey Peterson, Jake Chipper, Reed Bartkus, and a beer brute from yours truly. 6.5 minutes to go until this game gets underway. $200 super chat from 2 Minute Tennis. A monster super from a legend and a real one. The fellas will get those beer bongs ready. And I have the beer boot right here. Here is that $200 super chat from 2 Minute Tennis. Drink up, boys. EAGLES. Eagles, go Birds. And a Dallas sucks. So thank you for that. 400 people watching live. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video as we approach the start of this game. Dennis Designs, Carol Hosey, 2 Minute Tennis, all in the building right now. Brian Bidding. NJ Devil, Kelly Gasky typing F Dallas. The people are juiced up. Eagles now is juiced up. And we're ready to go. I'm doing the boot. You guys are doing the beer bongs. Yo, for show. Yeah, a couple more super chats to get to. We have X-No Papa, $10 right here. Who do you think will be the highest or biggest standout, on defense this year? I think Rodgers, Ringo are going to become a sick rotation this year. All right, I like the bold prediction there. Isaiah Rodgers and Keely Ringo as the starters and not Darius Slay. I think on top of that, you can add Quinyon Mitchell to the equation. And that kind of answers your question. Who do I think is the biggest standout on defense? The fact that Quinyon Mitchell could start as a rookie for a team that has Super Bowl aspirations, that's significant. I think Bryce Huff can have a really big year. I think Jalen Carter can be an all-pro caliber player. I think Devin White is going to rebound and show that when he's playing right, when he's feeling right physically and in between the ears, he could be one of the best linebackers in the National Football League. Daniel Latz, $10. Go Birds! And then we have Yo for show. Justin Simmons signing. Got Chase's programming roadmap for the remainder of the season in shambles. JK, fantastic job on the offseason coverage this year. That is funny. Chip and I did talk a lot about Justin Simmons. I thought it would have been a good addition. But look, I was right at the end of the day because Howie Roseman viewed the safety position very similarly to me, that they needed to make another move. Now, Philadelphia signed Caden Stearns and not Justin Simmons, who signed a one-year, $8 million deal. But I still think that position is a little bit of a concern. And I think that Justin Simmons is going to ball out for an Atlanta team that in 24 hours traded for Matthew Judon and brought in him as well. All right, fellas, let's do our beer bongs here and beer boot. We got a $200 super chat from 2 Minute Tennis. Joey P, Reed, they both said, hey, beer bong, if we get a $100 super chat. 2 Minute Tennis said, you know what? Let's double up. How about two Benjis? 200. Cheers, fellas.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming on. Go Birds, let's go.
Chug, 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 chug. Woo!
Come on, baby. Come on.
Taking down the boot. Come on.
Hey, 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 hey.
2 minute. Thank you, fellas.
Here we go.
Thank you, fellas. Go Birds. Chip will owe his at some point as well.
I'll do mine right now.
Chip said, you know what? I'm going to do mine right now.
I'm going to do mine right now, baby.
3 minutes until kickoff here on Eagles Now. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're up to $314 in super chats, which means once we get to 400, every 200, we're taking down some drinks. 2 Minute Tennis, thank you so much for this. Really supporting the program here tonight. Goes a long way, and building the Chat Sports brand as well as Eagles Now. And this is a big reason why we continue to give you coverage every single day because of your support. So, Chip, the stage is yours, my man.
Let's go.
Has his beer bonga ready to go. He's going to pour it up.
Pull it up.
I hear it in my ear. Visionary saying, let's go, Chip. Paul, go Eagles, fly. We sang that a little bit earlier. If we get another 50, we'll do Fly Eagles Fly again.
Why not?
We'll do Fly Eagles Fly again. I think that'll be the third or fourth time during our pregame show. So 2 minutes to go until this game gets underway.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Dose. Chip.
Dose.
It's all you, brother.
Here we go, baby. Go Birds!
Everybody type Chip in the chat.
Shout out to 2 Minute Tennis.
Chip in the chat.
Let's go, baby.
Chip in the chat. Derek Knight said, no gliding this game. Dragon saying Chip. Jeff Chipper typing Chip. One of our Super Chat MVPs last week. Lisa Chipper. So Chip's parents are just rooting him on, and it goes down just like that. Down the hatch. In the fresh Reggie White shirt. Vintage. And Eagles hat. Vintage.
Come on now.
All right. Minute 20 to go until this game gets underway. We have 10 more players to look out for in this game. We went through our first wave of 5. Now let's get to the next 10, and we'll obviously run through those players very quickly. You know ball, we know ball. Tanner McKee is part of that backup quarterback battle. Nakobe Dean got some first-team reps in the joint practice against New England this week. Performed very well. Can he unseat Zach Bond? Isaiah Rodgers, how much will he play? If he doesn't play at all, that's a sign that he's locked down cornerback too. Tyler Steen has to play better. Mekhi Becton replacing him. Paris Campbell, John Ross, Nolan Smith, Moro Ajomo, Anais Smith. 15 players to watch in this game. As far as Paris Campbell goes, might not even play because he's hurt, limited earlier this week. John Ross, have to see the 4-2 speed and the separation translate to the game. Nolan Smith played deep into the third last week. Twitchy edge with a ton of ability. Moro Ajomo, Milton Williams said he's going to break out this year. Could be a good problem to have if you're deep at defensive tackle. Anais Smith, tested slow, measured in slow and tiny. He looked slow tiny last week against Baltimore. All right, this game's about to get underway. Countdown to kickoff clock has expired. If you love the Birds and you're pumped up for this matchup, I want you to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 413 people hanging out here with us, 160 likes. Let's get about a 50% viewer participation rate with $320 in Super Chats right now. Mac Daddy, big supporter of the 49ers Report. It's your favorite third-time Super Chatter, just trolling. Cowboys suck. Mac Daddy, thanks for supporting the show, my man, and being a good sport there. More than 400 people watching live. Is the bit rate a concern, Chip? You seeing that message? We're good? All right. Game about to get underway. 400 people hanging out here with us on Eagles Now. 176 likes. Eagles about to kick off in the preseason against New England. And New England is a very interesting team as well at the quarterback spot. Drake Maye, Joe Milton. I don't think that they're going to start over Jacoby Brissett as the Patriots sneakily rebuild, but intriguing options nonetheless.
All right, we're moments away from kickoff in Foxborough. Let us know right now who you got. Eagles, Patriots, PHI for the Birds, NE for the Patriots. Let's get those PHIs going. Span those PHIs, baby. It's time. It's game time.
Let's go.
It's game time. Carol Hosey, Alling, Keith Andrews, Deborah, I am the king, Dylan, Bucko TV, Tiffany, Kelly Knock, Kane Angel. Let's go, baby.
Drake Maye getting some warm-up tosses in. Looks as though he's going to get the start against Kenny Pickett.
Keep typing those PHIs. Keep typing those PHIs.
PHI for the birds. PHI for the birds.
Angela G. What up, Angela? What up, Angela? Tammy. Jeremy saying, fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Drake Maye. Me and some fellas went to Charlotte last year to see him play against South Carolina. Downtown Charlotte, really cool city. And Drake Maye in that game at moments last year, the year before that, was really impressive. Strong arm, good athlete, is a little bit raw. It's not like he has a ton of experience, and when he played upper echelon competition, he did struggle from time to time. But I am intrigued by the player. And at this point last year, I was very, very high on Drake Maye as far as him being an NFL prospect. Let's take a look at our sub count here. We've already picked up 15 subscribers over the last half hour or so. Earlier today, able to surpass 78,000 subscribers right here on Philadelphia Eagles Now. So continue to hit that sub button for daily shows on the birds. And we appreciate that support.
We have the bots evolving in the chat.
Oh,
Look at this bot typing the Eagles emoji, green heart, and a football. Do you see that?
It's
That's unreal.
Ridiculous.
That's unreal.
They're getting smarter and evolving. AI. It's scary. Are they going to take over humanity?
Sub for Eagles dubs, baby. Sub for Eagles dubs.
Sub for Eagles
Every
dubs.
sub we pick up right now before this game starts. I'm cracking a new beer and I'm drinking for every sub we get.
So we did talk about this last week. The NBA always starts games late as far as what time they tell you the game will begin. For instance, they'll say Sixers, Bucks, 7 o'clock. But then the NBA pregame show goes until 7:15. They want to get that initial viewership in there. The NFL during the regular season will always start their games right on the dot of when it's supposed to begin. If it's a 1 o'clock game, that game is starting at 1. If it's supposed to be 4:25, it's at 4:25. If it's at 8:15, 8:25 on Sunday or Monday Night Football, it's going to start on that time. These preseason games, though, you have the lower level production, and it's a little bit more sloppy. Camera looking at Nick Sirianni, 34-17 in 3 seasons as the Philadelphia Eagles head coach. Pressure on him going into 2024, considering the collapse that Philadelphia endured and he oversaw after beginning the season 10-1. If the Eagles get off to a rocky start, first month of the year, you know the sports talk radio shows in Philadelphia are going to be on fire. You know that the show is going to be on fire. I think he starts off well. I'm not too worried about him. I think he's a quality coach. CEO Nick. I think Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie did a good job in the vetting process of bringing in Kellen Moore and Vic Fangio. I think better coaching overall is going to help this Eagles team be more prepared and be better. But week 1, Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Green Bay Packers in Brazil. They are no slouch. That is a really good football team. Jordan Love was excellent after the midway point of the year. Made some massive strides and improvements. They can go 3 or 4 wide at the wide receiver position. 2 very, very good tight ends. And their defense has some players. They brought in Jeff Hafley to be their defensive coordinator. He was the former head coach of Boston College, making his way to the NFL level as a coordinator under Matt LaFleur. But that's going to be a difficult game in Brazil as well. All right, this game about to get underway from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts. The Eagles rocking their all-white road uniforms. Patriots in the all-blue uniforms. Philadelphia is going to kick this ball away to get this game underway. And it will be Braden Mann who kicks it away for Philadelphia here and not Jake Elliott. This new kickoff requires a lot more touch to land it inside the landing zone, inside the 20. So the kick is away, and it bounces into the end zone, I believe. I couldn't really see as far as where that football went. It's a little bit dark at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. There was some rain in the area with storms, including thunder and lightning. The Eagles actually in the lead up to this game were taken off the field because of the weather. Howling winds as well, but it has cleared up, and it looks as though no rain coming down in Foxborough. Jacoby Brissett will get the start for New England. He is the projected starter for the Patriots under first-year head coach Jerod Mayo, who is a longtime defensive player for New England and came up in the coaching ranks under Bill Belichick. Patriots going to start off by running it right up the middle. It's going to go for a gain of about 4 or 5. Eventually, it was Bryce Huff on the tackle. A little bit of a scuffle at the end of that play. And I'm looking at some of the personnel on the field right now for the Eagles. I see Keely Ringo, Nolan Smith, Zach Bond, Quinyon Mitchell in the slot, James Bradbury playing safety, Milton Williams starting. Brissett in the shotgun takes the snap, quick throw to his right. He's going to be run down by Bryce Huff, who slams him into the ground. That's a really good play by the massive free agent acquisition from the New York Jets. He had the drop back in coverage. He read the play clearly, ranged to his left, and was able to tackle Douglas for a minimal gain. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. Type those threes.
It's 3rd down. Spam them. Spam those threes.
Can the Eagles force a 3 and out to start this game? Ball at the 35. Pats have to get to the 40. Eagles, 4 men in the box. Brissett pumps, throws, deep, pass, incomplete. James Bradbury and Avonte Maddox over the top with the coverage there on Austin Hooper. The Eagles' defensive line able to generate some pressure there, forcing Brissett to have to double pump. The throw was a little bit shallow of Austin Hooper, but the throw was affected by the Eagles' pass rush getting home, and Bradbury and Maddox in coverage there didn't give Brissett a big window. Eagles defense forces a 3 and out, off to a good start there. Patriots punt it away. Back to receive it is... Who is that? Ainias Smith? And it's an excellent punt. My goodness. Coffin corner all the way from the deep area of the Patriots side of the field. And it's going to go out at the 1 or 2 yard line. What a boot right there. And the Eagles are going to be backed up in the shadows of their own goalpost. What is it? So were you building all those that came in? Cool. All right, 1st and 10 for Philadelphia offense. We get a quick look at this unit. Eagles going to go with 2 receivers to the right, back in the backfield, man in motion. Pick it out of the shotgun, handoff right up the middle. It's a carry to Kenny Gainwell, who gives the Eagles some breathing room here. So the Patriots running with their offensive ones. Eagles running with their offensive 2s to start this game. Pickett's in the shotgun. He stands at the 1. He'll throw it from the end zone. Deep, left side of the field, has a man, and he overshoots him. John Ross with some separation. Far sideline, had a step or 2 on his man, and Pickett missed him. Clean pocket. There was a defensive lineman in the area when he let that ball go, but Pickett's going to want that one back. You agree, Chip? It was there for the taking. 3rd and 5 for the Eagles. They go trips right, solo receiver left. Pickett in the gun. Man in motion from left to right. Pickett, pressured, throws it underneath, loss of 1. He went to Gainwell out of the backfield, hit immediately by Bledsoe.
So backed up there, not able to get anything out of that first drive. Had a chance. Had a John Ross open deep down the field, but
yeah,
that's what happens when you miss those. Now Patriots are going to get good field position.
Yeah, you would imagine, because Braden Mann is backed up toward the goal line, or back of the end zone, excuse me. The Eagles are snapping it from the 5, so not a lot of breathing room here. It's going to require a quick snap and punt. Mann fields the snap, punts it away. It's a good one with hang time, allowing the coverage to get downfield. I think that's Douglas who's going to scamper to the 40. And all things considered, not a bad execution from the special teams unit, mostly because of Braden Mann right there. And it was Jalen Reagor, actually, who fielded that punt for New England. So Jalen Reagor, the former Eagles first-round pick, not getting a lot of receiver looks, but some punt return looks. Not a bad punt return right there of about 10. Ball at the 41 for New England. Brissett is under center. Lone tailback. 2 receiver set. They run it to the right side. Stuffed immediately. Zach Bond right there for the play. And it's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Patriots. Right? Slimy. That is the NFL Network thumbnail. Literally to a T. 0-0 Eagles-Patriots. Second offensive drive for New England. 2nd and 10 after a gain of nothing. Ball at the 41. Eagles stack the box. Brissett, play action. He gets pressured. Has to get rid of it. He finds the tight end, and Hooper is going to get close to the first down. Eagles sent some extra men there. Brissett did a good job of booting to his left, throwing across his body on that delayed play action, and it's going to go for at least a gain of 9.
It's 3rd down.
They're going to say Hooper was a yard short, so 3rd and 1 here for New England. Brissett under center. No, he's in the shotgun. Patriots going to run it, and it gets stacked up, but then a late push. I think the Patriots pick it up on that. Eagles did a good job of bottling that play up from the jump, called in from Patriots offensive coordinator Alex Van Pelt, but on that second push, Patriots move the chains. Brissett going to hand it off out of the shotgun, run up the middle. Second effort, picks up about 5. So back-to-back plays, it looked as though the Eagles were going to be able to stop New England, but on that second push, second effort, Patriots able to extend the play. Patriots going to run it again left side, and another second effort play. Eagles tackling a little bit sloppy here. And it's going to be a 3rd and short, I believe, depending on where they mark him down.
Let's get a stop here, huh? Show some toughness up front. They're going to run it again, I'm telling you. Get those big boys up front. Get some push in their backfield. Come on.
3rd and 1. Brissett under center, lone tailback, bunch formation. Patriots run it again up the middle, another first down. Needed a half yard, got about 3. Patriots drive continues. Eagles with some starters on the field here as for that, with that first team defense, excuse me. I'm seeing Devin White, Zach Bond, Quinyon Mitchell, Bryce Huff, Nolan Smith. No Jalen Carter or Jordan Davis on the interior. Safeties are Avonte Maddox and James Bradbury getting extended run there. Brissett, quick throw, right side, just inside the numbers. And it's caught by Jalen Reagor. Little stick route. Brissett had to throw an accurate football. And it was Isaiah Rodgers in coverage. Isaiah Rodgers, Kelee Ringo, the outside corners.
I mean, that's good coverage. Just put it right where it had to be. Jalen Reagor. Unreal.
Ball at the 8. Brissett. Handoff. Up the gut. Nice play against the run. It's going to go for a loss of 1. They cut away from the play, so I'm not sure who made that tackle. I'll know here in a moment.
Let's try this again. Third down!
That good run stop was from P.J. Mustipher, the Penn Stater, who's a traditional nose. You can tell with his size. Brissett in the shotgun. Back flank to his right. 3rd and 3. Steps up in the pocket, throws for the end zone, intercepted, and it's going the other way. Avonte Maddox from the safety spot getting the start here tonight, picks off Brissett in the end zone, generates a huge turnover for Philadelphia, and now the offense is knocking on the door. So Philadelphia wanted to get an extended look at Avonte Maddox and James Bradberry from the safety position. They start both players. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has been injured, so that factoring in as well. And they reap the rewards of that decision. Avonte Maddox, who has played safety a few times in his NFL career, but not a lot of experience, jumped that route, diagnosed it, made the play, and a nice little return there from 2-9. Big turnover for this Eagles defense.
Type those INTs, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Type those INTs in the chat. Brazzy Smacks a $10 super chat. He said, "Go Birds! Keep up the great work, boys." Thank you, Brazzies. Good to hear from you. And let's show the people the super chat menu. Is that a mirror image? That's awesome. Is that easier than building? I kind of like it. Yeah. All right, our super chat menu. All super chats get a shout out. If you send in a $10 super chat like Brazzy Smacks or a first-time super chatter, you'll enter a raffle to win our Eagles New Era hat. $20 is 5 raffle tickets for the hat. Our super chat MVP, the number to beat, $200 from 2 Minute Tennis. An autographed Brandon Graham photo, strip sack of Tom Brady. And then every $200 that we get is a shotgun or a beer boot. We are $70 away from $400. Kelly Knock a $10 super chat. So we're back from the commercial here. The Eagles had everything defended very well downfield. And Avonte Maddox, good patience from that safety spot, just jumped the route. And that's on a veteran quarterback in Jacoby Brissett, who knows better. So the Eagles take over at the 45-yard line. Kenny Pickett will drop back, look right, swing it to his left to Kenny Gainwell. It's a good block downfield from E.J. Jenkins, but the Patriots defended that well toward the boundary. Second and 10, so nothing doing on that play. Pickett in the shotgun. Handoff Gainwell up the middle. Going to go for a gain of about 5. So that'll result in a 3rd and medium here for the Eagles offense.
Let's capitalize, huh? You got the big turnover. I'd like to see the offense now work off that. Don't just stall out here on a 3rd and short. Let's get something going. Kelly Knock sent in the 10. Kelly Knock, we'll get to your super chat here momentarily. Appreciate you.
3rd and 4, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Pickett will fake the handoff to Gainwell, fire it on an in-breaking route, pass caught, 1st down Philadelphia. It's John Ross on the receiving end.
That's a 1st down Eagles. Type those ones.
John
First
Ross
down.
took a hit, too, at the end of that play. But the Eagles offense, for the first time tonight, able to move the chains. Eagles defense has looked very good against the Patriots starters, both in the joint practice and here tonight. Pickett surveys the field, dumps it off underneath. Room to run for Gainwell. He's going to scamper for another Eagles 1st down. So the Eagles able to pick up about 22, 23 yards over their last 2 plays, and finally they are moving the football. I just tweeted out that Avonte Maddox interception of Jacoby Brissett. I am going to throw that X post in the chat, and if you give me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out here on the show. 1st down. Eagles run it up the middle. Stopped right away by McMillan. There was absolutely no real estate or hole there. And as we talked about in our pregame show, we are monitoring the Eagles' offensive line play. Not as deep as in previous years, so if injuries happen there, you get a little bit uneasy. We have a better graphic than that. 2nd and 11, Pickett in the shotgun. Patriots send pressure. Pickett throws underneath. Pass high, but caught. I think that's E.J. Jenkins, who is trying to make this team as a backup tight end and has sneakily had a decent camp. That's a big throw there with pressure in his face to make it 3rd and manageable. Ball spotted just inside the 25-yard line. So the Eagles within field goal range here. And we know what happened with Jake Elliott last week. He missed a PAT and the potential game winner before knocking through the game winner. Type those 3s in the chat again. My boy Jacob Counts, what up, brother? Man in motion. 2 receivers to the right. Pickett drops back, throws, unleashes it. And it was a wheel route to Kenny Gainwell, far side. Double coverage, incomplete. Eagles going to have to kick. Drive stalls. And I actually don't mind this situation because we get to see Jake Elliott. Can he rebound after 2 misses last week? If he misses another one, I have confidence in Jake Elliott. He's been extremely clutch and consistent. But kickers, sometimes they're mentally fickle. This is an easy kick. 42 yards, wind not blowing, just inside the left hash. Snap good, hold down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Jake Elliott sinks it from 42. Eagles break the scoreless tie, 3-0. And we finally have some points. Type FG in the comment section. 600 people hanging out here with us. If you haven't subscribed, do so right now. Daily shows on the Eagles, live shows every week. And we go live for every game for our watch parties.
Shout out Kelly Knock with the 10. That'll get you a raffle ticket, Kelly, as well as Brazzy Smacks, who sent in the 10 earlier. Quick 3-0 lead here.
All right. Shout-outs on X to Andrew Nathan, Javelle Bledsoe, Brian Doherty, Maggie McGill, Aaron Levy, Kane Angel, Victor Green. All giving me a retweet on X. That was for the Avonte Maddox interception from the safety position. He got the start there. I'm going to throw that link in the chat once more, and we'll do another round of shout-outs on X if you give me a retweet.
Can we get to 300 likes here right now?
That's what we're aiming
600 people, only 230 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Get even more Birds fans in here if you want the Eagles to win. Hit that like button. Likes for wins, baby. Hit that thumbs up. And we're sitting at 340 in Super Chats. If we get to 400 before the end of this first quarter, I'll do another beer bong. We're 60 away. 60 away. And I'm going to get an updated look here. We're in a Super Chat battle with our friends, I guess, at Patriots Today. We're sitting at 340. See what they're sitting on right now. We want to beat them on all aspects, on all accounts.
That's what we're aiming for.
Look at Angela. Come
Angela
on, guys.
G.
Help our guys. Smash that like button.
Jason
Brian Bidding.
Chadwick, another repost on X.
B-Doc, what up, B-Doc?
Yeah, 48 likes away from 300. Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Let's get it.
So we are beating Patriots Today. We're at 340 in Supers.
Yeah, where are they at?
They're at 240.
240? We're up by 100.
It's close, though.
Yeah, let's show the people that tally if we can, Chip. And Eagles, after the 42-yard Jake Elliott field goal, going to boot it away. It's Braden Mann again. Ball caught inside the 5. It's going to be a decent return for New England. Ball all the way out to about the 36-yard line. And once again, guess who? He had a good punt return. He had a good catch. And now a good kick return. Jalen Reagor. So the Patriots using him as a little bit of a weapon. A look at our Super Chat battle. 340 on Eagles now. 240 on Patriots Today. I want to continue to extend on that lead. You send in a 10, you get a raffle ticket for our Eagles hat. Number to beat for our Brandon Graham autograph photo of the strip sack of Tom Brady. $200 Super Chat from 2 Minute Tennis. He is at safety, yes. Patriots going to run it to the right side. Tackle made after a gain of about 3. Was that PJ Mustipher again? It may have been. McCourty brothers in the booth, yes. 2nd and 7. Ball at the 39. Brissett still in the game. Fakes the handoff. He's going to take a shot. Far side. Long ball. Way off. Jalen Polk had a half a step. I mean, that was NFL open. Able to beat Kelee Ringo a bit. But Kelee Ringo very physical with him. Downfield, just getting in his way to kind of alter the route downfield. And I'd say that's pretty good coverage there from Kelee Ringo.
It's 3rd down, 3rd and 7. Type those threes.
Brissett, deep drop, he slips. And in turn, nearly gets sacked, throws it over the middle, tipped in the air, nearly picked off. Part of the reason why Brissett was under duress was because he slipped on the stem of the drop. Patrick Johnson, though, another pressure on Jacoby Brissett. Just the speed and dip on the outside. His stock continues to be up.
Eagles getting the ball back. Let's go.
Punt is away. The first one was excellent. Coffin corner at the 1. And that punt is going to go out of bounds. And that was John Ross, I believe, who was back there getting a punt look. So that's interesting. You know, obviously it's not Britton Covey who's the number one, but they're giving John Ross some snaps here. Punt return looks. They're at least intrigued or thinking about it. So offensively, what have we really seen? A good play to John Ross, and then the other first down was to Kenny Gainwell.
Really set up by that interception by Maddox.
Yep.
Decent start here so far for the Birds.
Yeah, good start here. I like what they've done defensively. The Avonte Maddox interception, as you said, set up the 3 points right off the rip there following that pick. If you're looking for a Saquon Barkley jersey, you can get yours today. Chatsports.com/Saquon. We could take the HTTPS, by the way, out of that. That was my bad. To make that link a little bit bigger. Chatsports.com/Saquon jersey, the number 26. I already ordered mine for this year, hoping to have it before the start of the season, but they're so popular, they're flying off the shelves. But thanks to our friends at Fanatics, you click that link down below, which we're throwing in the chat, and you can get a Saquon jersey or a lot of other really good deals on Eagles jerseys as we ramp up toward the 2024 start time. So get yours today, chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. I kind of grown to liking the new print on the front. It was a little bit weird to get used to, but it definitely is a little bit more modern as compared to like that bridge-shaped Eagles logo. Earlier today, we got past 78,000 subscribers. Continue to hit that sub button for daily coverage of the Birds. Looking to get that plaque from YouTube this year. Paul said, I got my Saquon jersey this year. Very nice. So defensive takeaways, something that the Eagles could not generate last year. They were -10 in turnover differential. And they haven't picked off Jalen Hurts, but they have dominated against the Patriots this week. Joint practice and so far tonight defensively. That Avonte Maddox pick, a good sign. Look who's in the game, Will Shipley. Eagles go right to him, and he stopped after getting that football. It's going to be a loss of 1. Defended very well by New England. McMillan making another play, his second TFL of the game. Eagles try to run it toward that right side. Tyler Steen, not a bad block getting to that second level. Really a bad block from CJ Uzama. He missed his block, leading to the TFL.
Give my boy a chance, CJ. Give him a chance.
Empty set for Pickett. Clear throwing down. Throws right side. Pass caught. Britton Covey. That will be a gain of about 5. So Covey not back there on punts. That's fine. Last year and a half, he's been the best punt returner in the NFL. But I want to see some offensive snaps for Britton Covey. We do have an Eagle down, and this is not good. It's Tyler Steen. Has lost his starting job to Mekhi Becton, was hurt to start camp. Eagles offensive line depth not in a great spot. He's a former third-round pick, and he's injured again.
Not what you want to see from him, man.
No.
Guy fighting for a starting job. Preseason injuries the worst. Just hope it's not nothing serious.
Yeah. Gonna go back to X. See if we had any more reposts there. Brian Doherty commenting on it. Thanks, brother. Give me a follow on X at Chase_senior. Type those PHIs in the chat. I see Kane Angel. Go ahead, Chip.
We're going to be doing a little Venmo 50-50 race tonight, little duck race.
Yep.
So Venmo Chase, you see it on the screen right now. $10 to enter. Winner gets 50% of the total pot. So if we get 10 entries, $100, winner walks away with 50. Decided with a little duck race at the end of the stream. So scan that QR code, you see it on your screen, at Chase_senior, to get in on that action. The more people that enter, the more money you can win.
Yeah, that's how it be. If you send in a Venmo, I'll be able to see it. Give you a shout here on the show. Tyler Steen down. Looks like Nick Gates is coming in. Tyler Steen is walking off under his own power after getting looked at by the Eagles trainers. Hasn't looked 100% since missing time with an ankle injury, so I'm curious as to what this injury might be. When we find out, we'll let you know. Up to 340 in supers. Nearly 700 people watching live. Third and 6 coming up. Eagles looking to extend their drive. They went 3 and out on the first drive. An Avonte Maddox interception set them up close to midfield on their second drive. Jake Elliott kicked a 42-yard field goal. And now they're facing a third and medium. Third and 6. Shipley in the backfield. Covey in motion, then goes back out to the left. Trips on that side. Patriots blitz. Pickett, flustered, tries to run and escape, and he can't. Loss of 1. Pickett goes down. He's sacked. So that will bring up a 4th down. And the rush gets home to Pickett there. I hear that Patriots studio going off. We might need an updated look at our Super Chat battle to see where they're at. Of note in this game, Jalen Reagor had a good kick return, a good punt return, and a catch. He's looked good against his former team. Braden Mann, he'll punt it away. Ball caught at the 21. It's not Reagor back there. And a special teams tackle made by Ben Van Sermeren, who I think makes this team as a backup linebacker and special teamer. And that's going to take us to the second quarter. End of the first. Eagles up 3-0. And so we go to the second frame. Type those twos.
Brazzi, we got your super Brazzi. We put it up. $10, said, go Birds, keep up the great work, boys. And oh no.
Yes, we did show the Brazzi Smack
Super Chat battle. We said we were up by 100 over Patriots today.
I told you I was a little bit worried Patriots was getting frisky.
They are much, much closer now. Let me tell you, it is a true battle.
Oh, wow.
At this point.
We're only up 16 on Patriots today. 340 to 324. We have to extend on that lead.
We got to do something, man.
2-minute tennis with the $200 Super Chat. Our Super Chat MVP right now. But we have to distance ourselves. Got to get the win at Gillette Stadium and inside the walls of Chat Sports. Bragging rights, ladies and gentlemen, always very important.
Someone drops a 50 right now that'll separate us a little bit, and I'll do another beer ball. And you'll get 10 tickets into our raffle. And by the way, so for the raffle, we said we were giving...
Eagles hat.
Yeah, giving away that Eagles hat.
Yep.
And we were going to give 2-minute tennis for the 200. How many?
20.
20 for the 200?
20 tickets for the 200. A beer cheers for everybody hanging out here with us. What we want this show to be, and what I think we do, this is the best place to experience game day outside of being at the actual game. And I want this to be the type of environment where we're all hanging out at a bar, we're hanging out in the living room, and we're just watching the game together, reacting as fans together, And of course, my job is to pass along some analysis on top of that. So that's what we like to do with our watch parties. For our regular shows, informative, entertaining, insightful, thought-provoking Eagles talk shows on the daily, breaking news, analysis, rumors, creative segments. So a beer cheers to everybody who's hanging out. Glad that you're choosing us for your Eagles content. Really appreciate it.
For real. Shout out to all 600 plus of y'all in here. Preseason week 2. Second quarter now, we're going to get to see Drake Maye coming in for the Patriots.
Yep. Knoxville, Lisa Chipper, a 10 and a 20. We'll pop those super chats coming up here in a moment. Another Patriots offensive drive, and Drake Maye is in the game. Ball to 31. Maye, handoff, up the middle. Eagles have kind of gotten dragged on a couple of their tackle attempts. That is Jalix Hunt with the tackle. Knoxville Predator. You know it's going to be easier for you? Go to fan funding. I was going to say fan funding will just have all the super chats there instead of you like having to manually stop the chat. Knoxville Predator, here's that 10. Came here because the Patriots chat leader reminds me of, I'm not sure who that is.
Oh, JoJo Siwa? You don't know JoJo Siwa?
No.
She was on like early days of Dance Moms.
Okay.
And now she was like a Disney Channel star. Now she like sings.
Maye's going to drop back and throw it. He's going to tuck it and run. Tries to get toward the sideline, but he's tackled by Nakobe Dean, who did not bite on that Drake Maye pump fake. Sometimes you'll see quarterbacks do that when they're running a slight pump, and then the defender goes up in the air, and then the quarterback is able to pick up a few more yards and get past them. Nakobe Dean, good discipline on that play. Got to put that on the game notes for something to talk about during our postgame show because that was a good play right there.
And then here is a super chat from my mom with a 20. Says, go Birds. Let's go, baby.
Thank you, Lisa, for the 20. Eagles sent an extra man. Drake Maye over the middle. Slinged it easily. That ball came out with some velo. Pass caught, first down, New England. That was Baker, the rookie wide receiver, who was also drafted alongside Jalen Polk with the catch over the middle. A deep crosser, Keely Ringo in coverage. And so it's 1st and 10 New England. Ball at the 46. Eagles stack the box, get pressure on Maye. He does complete it underneath, pass caught to the tight end. Minimal gain, flag on the play as well. Is that going to be roughing the passer? They're behind the line of scrimmage, and Drake Maye got off and kind of had to shake some dust off his cap. And it is roughing the passer on the Eagles. On Nolan Smith. I'd like to take another look at this, but this is going to be body weight here. Head to head. Nolan Smith jumped up to try to bat the football down, and then on his way down, he contacted Drake Maye's helmet.
It's unfortunate. That's a free 15, man.
So that brings the ball all the way to the Eagles 35. Patriots going to spread it out. Ooh, ugly throw from Drake Maye. It looks like when he throws, he like hesitates to throw because he's scared to miss. Like it's also a loopy delivery where he kind of comes far out on the extension here before the whip and follow through. That ball caught by Keyshawn Butte. Did some weird stuff at LSU, but on the Pats now, allegedly. 2nd and 8. Ball at the 33. Eagles load the box again, and that's why they're able to defend that run play well.
That'll bring up 3rd down. Type those threes, everybody. Let's go.
PJ Mustipher has made some plays as a beefy nose tackle, defensive tackle tonight. Been an interesting player. It's been active. 3rd and 7, as Chip noted. Get those threes into the chat. Ball at the 33. Eagles tease blitz. They send extra pressure. Drake Maye uncorks a throw deep downfield. Incomplete. Kelee Ringo, sticky coverage once again. That'll force a 4th and 7. Little stutter go, and Ringo did a good job of driving the receiver toward the sideline. That was Baker. Javon Baker out of UCF, good player. And Kelee Ringo's put some good plays on tape. And that's working off last week, putting good plays on tape. 4th and 7. This will be a 51-yard field goal from the left hash. Kick is up. If it has the distance, it's money. And it does. Hits the net. Joey Slye, the well-traveled Joey Slye. Locks us up at 3-3. That kick was perfect.
Tie ball game here. AS coming in with a $2 super chat. Shout out to AS. Has some pretty bold things to say here about the Eagles. Get that popped up for you here. AS says, get rid of Pickett and Gainwell. Get them gone. AS, I don't know if I can agree with you on that one, my boy. I like Gainwell.
Yeah, Gainwell looked good. I mean, he picked up a 1st down, looked explosive. As Pickett found him out of the backfield. He's the RB2.
And get rid of Pickett. Not getting rid of Kenny Pickett. Who got hurt? It was Tyler Steen that got hurt. It was Tyler Steen that got hurt. Snow Papa, Ringo's looking tough. He has looked very good. He's a player that's going to make this roster. And he's going to compete for some snaps. What happened, Angela? Patriots kicked a field goal, 51-yarder. Ringo had a nice pass breakup on 3rd and long. So we get a tie game here. 3-3. About 4 minutes into the second quarter. I want to do a little prediction time here. Eagles going to be getting this ball back. What do y'all think happens on this drive? What do y'all think happens on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, turnover. Drop your predictions down in the chat. Jacob Sports Media says punt. No confidence. No confidence. JD Spam and TD. Road Prod says we're going to punt. Brian, touchdown. Carlos Bennett, touchdown. Ernesto Ojeda, touchdown. Melissa probably punts, sadly. AS, a Pickett hater, says with Pickett, we'll punt 100%. Stand on that business, AS. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The Eagles getting set to get this ball back here.
Yeah, who's it going to be this time? We've seen John Ross as the primary punt returner, and I was getting some thoughts together to put out on X. I'll read those to you here. Just some analysis so far. Back to take it at the goal line. And running to the 31 with some speed. Is that John Ross again? It is. Eagles giving him a long look. Punt returner, kick returner, caught a ball earlier. Could he be wide receiver 6 if the Eagles keep 6? Yo, for show. $2 super chat. Gainwell is great. Gains yards well. Stop hate. He's a solid backup running back. Is he number one? No, but he's not the number one on this team, so it's fine. Good pass protector. Catches the ball out of the backfield. Runs good enough for an RB2. 1st and 10. Pick it out of the shotgun. Play action. Pressure comes. He just takes so long to make a decision. Now, he does dump it off to Will Shipley underneath, but he didn't have to take that hit. That was there the entire time. He's slow to process. It goes for a gain of 8 or 9, but you look right. You know this pressure's coming. You got to get rid of the ball, son. You can't take that hit. Now, I'm not knocking him for getting it to his man underneath in Shipley, but you got to process faster, and that's the difference between him and Tanner McKee. I think McKee processes faster. 2nd down, handoff Shipley, dances, picks up the 1st down. Just right up the middle there. Little dance from left to right.
1st down birds, type those ones. Get them going. Like Angela. Put a little drive together. What do you got, Pickett? Show us something, man.
1st and 10. Ball at the 42. 3 receivers to the right. Pickett in the shotgun. Calls for a man in motion. Patriots in man defense. It was Anaya Smith in motion. Pickett dropped. All the way back at the 30. Eagles backup offensive line. It is concerning. We highlighted that in the pregame show, and they have not been good here tonight. Just getting beat off that edge. Is that Max Sharping out there? Trevor Keegan at left guard. Who was that? Pickett. Screen pass. Shipley makes a man miss. With some velocity upfield to the 40, 45, 50. That's going to go from a 2nd and 22 to a 3rd and 2. Will Shipley's vision, patience, power on display last week. We saw it right there, the pass-catching ability. He's dancing. He's finding holes. He's letting blocks develop downfield. I like what I've seen from the Rook. I know I was complimentary of Kenny Gainwell, but are we seeing Will Shipley maybe emerge as an RB2, at least a weapon who can contribute? 3rd and 3, Pickett in the gun. Takes the handoff to Shipley, throws in the flat, pass caught, E.J. Jenkins, 1st down. Type those ones.
Will Shipley making ship happen, baby.
That was Max Sharping on that left side, by the way, on that sack.
Giving up the sack. Impressive, though. You went from a 2nd and long, 2nd and 22 to moving the chains. Type those ones.
684 people watching live. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Up to almost 700 people hanging out here with us. E.J. Jenkins in motion, then goes behind the left guard and left tackle. Handoff is going to go up the middle. And is that Lou Nichols or Kendall Milton? Lou Nichols on the carry, spelling Will Shipley. Second and 6 coming up. Pickett fakes the handoff, throws right. Anaya Smith can't get a block from John Ross, who kind of got bodied. And that's going to go for a gain of maybe a half yard. 3rd and 6 now. Eagles with a lot of moving parts offensively. I like the motion. I like the action. I like the movement. It's just so much less stagnant as compared to last year. Ball at the 40. 3rd and 6. Pick it out of the shotgun. Steps up, pressured, spins. runs, tries to get the corner, cannot. Another sack. There is a flag on the play. Where did they throw it? In the defensive secondary or in the backfield? Defensive secondary, it'll be on the defense. Backfield, offense. I think the official is pointing toward the Eagles, and that would signify a hold. It is a hold on the Eagles. Penalty declined. Dylan McMahon called for the hold. He's trying to make the team as a late round pick at center out of NC State. 4th and 9 now. Eagles are going to go. Ball at the 42. It'd be too long of a field goal. Need to get to the 34. Patriots, send some pressure. Pickett, sacked again. Get rid of the football. He takes so long to process. See, what I would do if I'm the Eagles, I want to put in Tanner McKee right now to see how he fares with the same talent, and then you judge both quarterbacks. Because what I've seen from McKee, he can get rid of the ball faster. He is a faster processor. Kenny Pickett just takes too damn long.
We continue to pick up subscribers here tonight. We are 6 subs away from 70,100. Can we get there right now? I'll give you all beers cheers if we can get there right now. 6 more. 6 away. If you want to see Tanner McKee come in this game, hit that sub button, man, because I'm sick of watching Kenny Pickett tonight. I want to see McKee. Three away. Just get the ball out.
You just got to get rid of the ball.
What up, King Javier?
King Javier, what's good, Brody?
2 subs away. Two subs away. Melissa, the Eagles starters, for the most part, did not play tonight. A few defensive starters, but for the most part, no. Why did Pickett get washed? He was never all that good. There we go, surpassing 78,100 subs.
Let's go.
Beer cheers.
Thanks for hitting that sub button. Beer cheers to everybody. Thank you for subbing. Daily shows on the birds right here.
Our play calling is trash. How can you say that? I think it's been fine. I haven't noticed an issue with it. Kenny Pickett's not throwing the ball.
He's not throwing the ball. He's holding on to it forever. It's really one of the issues. And I tweeted this out, right? Like, it's a key talking point with what we're discussing right now. Eagles' depth along the offensive line is not good. It doesn't help that Kenny Pickett takes forever to process, holds onto the ball forever, but the offensive line play has not been good. So it's a combination of both. That's why I want to see what McKee can do with this offensive line, with these players, against this Patriots defense. Ball at the 49. Eagles will blitz with Nakobe Dean. Drake Maye checks it down underneath. 2 tackles missed. 2 tackles missed toward the outside. Jalen Polk with a good play there. Shaken bacon. And let's see who these missed tackles are on. Eagles had a chance at a TFL. James Bradbury missed tackle. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. missed tackle. Patriots going to run it up the middle to the 40. 35, 30. Tackle made by Bradbury at safety. Good run by Harris, and here come the Patriots. First and 10. Under 5 to go in this second. Patriots matriculating downfield. May, handoff. Another missed tackle in the backfield. That one from Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Now, he did a good job of shooting the gap there. He diagnosed the play. But if he makes that play in the backfield, that's a loss of 3 or 4 yards.
I like this from NJ Devil. Not a good day when you're relying on Bradbury for a tackle.
No.
Like, being at that safety spot, he's going to have to come down and make tackles downhill from that spot. Not good.
2nd and 11. Ball at the 30. Empty set for May. He'll throw it here. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. He's going to throw it too high. James Bradbury, Nakobe Dean there. Bradbury kind of came away from the play, dipping his right shoulder.
That'll be a 3rd down.
The play was there. It was just a little high throw. It was right here. You got to put that on the numbers there. Ball at the 30, 3rd and 11. May in the shotgun. Eagles with 4 in the box, and then Nakobe Dean showing blitz. He comes. Dump off pass underneath. Screen pass. Going to go to the 20, 15, 10. Inside the 10. And the Patriots have the blitz beater right in their back pocket. They let the blitz get upfield, and by design, they just dump off the screen. Nakobe Dean was a free runner, but that's a good play call in that situation on a 3rd and long. I think the tackle was eventually made by Tristan McCullum. Ball at the 7. Man the shotgun. Hands it off. Up the middle to the 5, to the 4 or 3. Touchdown by Bradbury is Harris. Second and goal here for the Patriots.
Get a stop. Show some toughness after this drive, man. You'd be getting gashed all day long.
Ball at the 4. May under center. They go bunch. Polk in motion behind the right tackle. Eagles have an opportunity at a big defensive stop. They get it. Thomas Booker there on the stop, but there was a contingent of Eagles there to make the play. So that'll bring up a 3rd and goal.
Come on, baby. Biggest word of the game so far. 3rd down, 3rd and goal.
Type those 3s. May going to bring us down to that 2-minute warning.
Two-minute warning, we'll go to break. I want to show this super chat we got. This one coming in from Yo for Show.
Yo for show.
Yo for Show asks, what's your beer of choice for these streams?
We go Happy Dads usually, so I guess it's kind of a seltzer.
Yeah,
A little bit easier to take down, less carbs. We do have some Miller Lite. If somebody sends in a 50, I will shotgun a Miller Lite.
Uh-oh.
I'm kind of craving a Miller Lite right now.
50 for a shotgun.
I'm craving a latte. $50 super chat, shotgun and a Miller for Yo for show. We'll do it for him.
And I'll tell you what, we could use it right now because Taking an updated look at our Super Chat battle. We're at 376. So doing solid, but Patriots today, we had a $100 lead at one point. They are catching up. So we could use that distance right now. About $20 difference.
Up by 20, 376, 356. We did, was it almost 600 or 700 last week?
I believe it was almost 7.
Almost 7.
Right? Or was it
That
6?
could be another way in too. Last week, it was 650. Or no, 690.
Yeah,
it was 690. We were so close to 700. So can we beat that number here tonight? Lower audience, not as much hype. Preseason game number 2 as compared to the return of Eagles football. But we're still balling out, having a great time. 830 people hanging out. 14,000 people throughout the night. Glad that you're here with us.
The chat right now really wants to see Tanner. Kelly Knock!
McKee. Kelly Knock! That helps us distance ourselves from Patriots today. Chase and Chipper, are you in the Raiders studio? How did you tell? How did you know? Is it the camera? Is it the lighting? Is it the sound? That is knowing the show. That is being a Chat Sports legend. Knowing that we're in the Raiders studio, not our actual studio. That's legendary stuff right there from King Javier.
Here's Kelly Knock's 10.
XD even said, so observant. Yes, Kelly Knock with the 10. Right before Carol Hosey saying, we need Tanner. He said it's the green screen. Interesting. I think the lighting is what he's talking about, yeah. Here we go. Coming out of the 2-minute warning, 3rd and goal. 2 receivers to the left. May in the shotgun. He puts Harris to his right. Eagles send some pressure. May's going to run it on the keeper, and he's in for the touchdown. Eagles defense fooled by that. They crashed in the tackle box. May sees that, fakes the handoff, and gets to the right side. So Drake Maye runs it in for the tutty. I haven't been impressed with him throwing the football, and that's kind of an easy run, so I really haven't seen much from Drake Maye tonight. Patriots, with the extra point, will take a touchdown lead. 1:57 left. Give me Tanner McKee. 2-minute drive. Eagles probably won't. They want to continue to see more from Pickett, but I've seen enough. Yeah, you saw May's eyes. He's seeing everybody crash the tackle box toward the line. Freeway. Right to the right side. If you're looking for an Eagles jersey as we sit here on this Thursday, August 15th, get yours today. Chatsports.com/Saquon jersey will help take you there if you want a Saquon jersey, of course. Thanks to our friends at Fanatics. Plenty of those available. You can get midnight green, white, Kelly green. They're all available. Still, if you don't want a Saquon jersey, something else, you can still use that link, and you'll still find a bunch of Eagles jerseys thanks to our friends at Fanatics. So chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. Also, we are down to do a Venmo race. If anybody wants to send in a $10 Venmo, we'll do a Venmo race. $10 to enter at Chase_Senior. More Venmos that we get, bigger the pot gets, the more money that you can win. We'll decide that with the duck race. That's how we do that.
I believe week 1 we gave away like 40, 35 or 40 bucks we gave away week 1. So let's get past that number. I want to get at least 10 people in here. I want to get 10 people in here.
Yeah, let's go.
All Eagles could have a chance at a little 2-minute drive here. Of course, it's probably going to be Kenny Pickett, but I would throw McKee in here to see what he can do in a 2-minute drill.
John with the $10 Venmo. That's our first Venmo.
There we go, John.
I see you, John. Who else is going to get those Venmos in for the Venmo race? More Venmos, more money that you can win. So Patriots up 10-3. Drake Maye touchdown run on the keeper around the right side.
They're showing another look at that.
Yeah, Eagles just
Just
they had everybody in between the tackles. Who was that on that edge? James Bradbury. So James Bradbury might be the player who has to set that edge there. He crashed in as well. I mean, you would think the safety is the last player. That's your security blanket there. John Ross fakes inside, goes to the outside to the 30, 35, 36-yard line. John Ross showing off a little wiggle. Started off the return. He caught the kick toward the left side, and then he ran middle and then went back out to the left side. Aaron with the $20 Venmo. So we got the Venmo pot up to $30. So $10 buy-in, up to $30. Winner as of right now would get $15. And here come the Eagles. Kenny Pickett still in the game. They start the drive at the 37, 2-minute drive. Let's see what Pickett can do. Gets away from a blitzer, wrapped him up around his neck, broke the tackle, and picked up a couple yards. So if you're just joining us, Kenny Pickett has held on to the ball too long to process. Eagles' offensive line has not done him any favors, but he hasn't done himself any favors. 2nd and 7, throws right side, pass caught. I believe that's Jacob Harris for a gain of 5. That should make it a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Ball at the 45. Flag on the play. It's early. Is that going to be a false start? It is. And Pickett took a shot toward the end of that. Offensive woes continuing for Philadelphia. Yeah. This is going to be on Sharping again. Yeah, because they whistled or they signaled false start first. But then they're talking to Jerod Mayo. It could be, do you want to decline or accept? It is a false start. Trevor Keegan on the false start. Going to be a loss of 5, so that'll make it 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Makes sense. There was that as part of this too.
Yes, they're going to run off 10 seconds because the clock was running last 2 minutes of the half when the penalty happened. Eagles will not take a timeout, so they're going to take 10 seconds off and run the clock. So now we're down to 54 seconds here on a 3rd and 7. Taking a while here to get things going. There we go.
Yeah, it's down to 51, 50. Clock continues to tick. Eagles have 3 timeouts. Pickett will drop back. He's pressured again and sacked again. Oh, no. He somehow got out of the pile. Will pick up 3 or 4 yards, but it's going to be a 4th down. Eagles will have to punt again. I mean, they got home with 4 there. Pickett running for his life, especially on this drive. So 4th and 4, that brings us down to 15, 14, 13. Eagles might not even punt it away. We'll do a halftime show, and we'll go through the numbers and some observations here. A lot of bad offensively, some good defensively. And that is going to take us to the break. So 10-3 Patriots at half. Jake Elliott, 42-yard field goal. Joey Slye, 52. Really impressive kick. He hit the back net. And then Drake Maye with the quarterback keeper on the read option. Got around the right side. Nobody touched him. I'm curious who's to blame on that play because everybody kind of crashed inside the tackle box, but James Bradberry was there from safety. Do you want him to set the edge because he's that lone player on the back end? Chip's going to get some numbers ready. And I'll go through as Chip gets those statistics and that data gathered. Just some offensive and defensive notes that I've been jotting down in that first half. First offensive drive for the Eagles. They were backed up in their own end zone, so they were put in a tough spot from the jump. Kenny Pickett did miss John Ross, who was open on a long ball. NFL open throw. Jalen Hurts excels with the long ball, so I thought and chalked that up as a bad Kenny Pickett miss. A somewhat interesting development is that John Ross has gotten some punt return and kick return looks, had a good kick return. Is that a sign that maybe he could be wide receiver 6? CJ Uzama had a bad block leading to a TFL. Backup tight end, I still think, is an issue. Will Shipley had an awesome couple of snaps. Eagles took him out of the game right after that. He took the screen pass, making a 2nd and 22 to a 3rd and 2. Really good play. Max Sharping has struggled. Backup offensive line play, not good at all. You've had Trevor Keegan with the penalty, Dylan McMahon with the penalty. Max Sharping had a just missed block that led to a sack. My other offensive takeaway, Kenny Pickett just takes so long to get rid of the football and to process. I don't see that from McKee. Cool. Jalen Reagor has had a good night for New England. A catch, couple of good returns. Braden Mann has been kicking the ball away on the new kickoff. I don't know if that's going to be the continued strategy or if they're saving Jake Elliott's leg, but you would imagine that with this new rule, you want to practice that in a game situation, and it's Braden Mann, not Jake Elliott. Defensive notes, forced a 3 and out on the opening drive. I think we've seen some philosophical defensive tendencies from Vic Fangio. He's going to drop his edge rushers. We saw that last week, this week. Bryce Huff made an excellent play against the run and pass. Looks comfortable dropping back in coverage. Isaiah Rodgers and Keely Ringo started on the outside. You had Maddox and Bradberry as your safeties. There was an Avonte Maddox interception, which was a great play. James Bradberry has struggled at safety. And that's somewhat of an important development just because of the lack of depth at the safety position. Justin Simmons signing with Atlanta, 1-year, $8 million deal today. PJ Mustipher made a couple of nice plays at defensive tackle. He's kind of a traditional nose. Patrick Johnson had the strip sack at the end of the game last week, which led to the game-winner field goal from Jake Elliott. He nearly had a sack of Jacoby Brissett at the end of the first quarter. N'Kobe Dean had a good play on Drake Maye. When Drake Maye escaped, he kind of hit Dean with the pump, but he didn't bite. Good discipline on that play. Nolan Smith got whistled for a roughing the passer. Kelee Ringo's been putting some really good plays on tape. James Bradbury, bad missed tackle. And then on the Drake Maye touchdown run, I'm not sure if he was supposed to crash or set the edge. He did not set the edge. And that gave Drake Maye a free runway. And then Jeremiah Trotter Jr., some good, some bad. He did have a missed tackle at one point. And then a couple of plays later, another missed tackle, but he shot the gap and nearly had a TFL that would have been like a 3-4 yard loss. So the diagnosing of the play, I thought, was a good positive there. So those are my first half takeaways for the Eagles. Kenny Pickett, 11-13. You'd think very efficient. The yards per completion, very low. And the eye test tells me he just takes forever to process and pull the trigger. Kenneth Gainwell had a good screen pass that went for a big chunk. Will Shipley, 2 catches, 26 yards. One of them went for like 18, 19. Haven't seen a lot from Drake Maye. I think he's hesitant to throw the football. 5 of 7, 47 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, 6 carries for 18. We've seen some carries from and opportunities from JaMychal Hasty as 1 catch for 23 yards. That was that screen play on the 3rd and forever. Updated look at our Super Chat battle, by the way. We're up $14 on Patriots today. And I have said that every $200 that we get in Super Chats, we're drinking. Chip, beer boot or beer bong coming up if we get the 400.
Absolutely.
So
and
15 away.
Also this. 2 of our producers here at Chat Sports, producer Reed, producer Cullen, offered up a deal.
Ooh.
So we get to 400, I'm doing a beer bong.
Put yourself in the box because I'm going to use the bathroom here as you break this down.
So we get to 400 here, I'm doing a beer bong. We get a 50. Producer Reed said he would do a shotgun. We get a 50. Reed said he would do a shotgun. We get a 100. Reed and Cullen are going to shotgun race against one another. Huh? No, I don't think so. We'll keep that one for yourself. So the lead, it's only what? $14. We were up 100. We can't choke this lead here. We can't choke this lead. What's going on in the chat? What are y'all saying? Raid? What's happening? Oh, JJ sent us. Go Philly. We are watching the Eagles do a beer bomb. The Eagles are self-imploding right now. The O-line, we're criticizing Kenny Pickett a lot right now, and he hasn't been good, but the backup O-line has been awful. Drink? We didn't get to 400, Brian. If we get $15, I'm doing another beer bong. Once we get to 400. A 50, producer Reed shotgun, a 100, Reed and Cullen race. Put Bryce Harper in his QB. I bet he'd be better than Kenny Pickett. There's nothing Bryce Harper can't do, baby. We're getting raided. That's funny. What up to all the new people in here? Oh boy, shotgunning a Miller. Watch out. What you got against Miller, Jeremy Lockhart? What do you drink? I'd rather watch Will Grier than Kenny Pickett. Be careful what you wish for, Radcliffe. I don't want to see Will Grier anywhere near the field. We do want Tanner McKee. I expect McKee to come out for the second half. You've seen everything that I've wanted to see, I guess, from Pickett. Like, I don't want to see anymore. Remember, we're doing a raffle for a Philadelphia Eagles hat. $10 gets you a ticket. $20 gets you 5. $50, I'll give you 10. $100, I'll give you 20. Whoever sends in the largest individual super chat, right now, that's $200 from 2 Minute Tennis. We're going to give you a signed Brandon Graham photo of the strip sack from the Super Bowl. So $200 to beat that. Does something just happen on Patriots?
They got 50.
Oh, no. I'm hearing word right now that Patriots today just passed us in super chats.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That cannot happen.
Patriots got a 50, so they've got to be close to 400, if not there, right?
Yeah, they were at 371. So if they just got that 50, they're at 421.
They're beating us by a bit. Beating us by a bit. All super chats get a shout out. Let's do this. Let's catch up the Patriots today until the third quarter starts. Anybody who sends in a $5 super chat, you're in the raffle to win our Eagles New Era hat. $5 super chat gets you in. First time super chat gets you in as well. Anybody who sends in a 20, you get 20 raffle tickets. We're doing that right now, limited time only until the third quarter begins. So let's get it. The number to beat for our autographed Brandon Graham photo is 200 from Last Minute Tennis. So we'll pop back up our Super Chat battle in a moment. We're down to the Patriots channel. 431 to 385. They've taken the lead. They've taken the lead.
We got the Patriots producer Smitty here. Smitty, come over here, Smitty. Come over here, Smitty.
This is the producer of Patriots Today.
Yep.
Who's now leading us.
Cooking y'all. Cooking y'all. Crazy.
This is unbelievable.
$20 super chat for 20 raffle tickets.
Drake Maye just diced up the Philadelphia defense. We're dicing up Eagles now on Patriots Today. Let me tell you what.
There's 10 from DeVonta Carter,
on,
25 from Stephanie Fisher. Stephanie is a first time super chatter. Give her 20 raffle tickets. We're giving raffle tickets out to the 10 as well. That's from DeVonta Coulter. We're getting closer. We're up to 420. Very nice. 431 to 420. So the 10 from DeVonta with the super sticker. And then Stephanie Fisher, just the first timer. Here's DeVonta. And then you got Stephanie, first timer. Let's celebrate their first super on the live show.
Let's go, Stephanie. That's 10 tickets for Stephanie.
Jacob says he wants you to shotgun a Four Loko. Man, I stopped drinking Four Lokos in college. That was a long time ago. Now, if we get a 50, I'll give you 50 raffle tickets and I'll shotgun a Miller Lite.
Oh, 50 raffle tickets.
50 raffle tickets for a 50, and I'll shotgun a Miller Lite.
Dang.
And remember that deal. $20, 20 raffle tickets. Gonna expire very quickly. We'll extend it into this Eagles drive to open up the third. Oh! Alling! $50 super chat as the Eagles will receive the opening kick of the second half. It's going to be brought out to the 23rd or 23-yard line, excuse me. I think that was Lou Nichols out there. Alling with the 50, LFG Birds. Can you give me a Miller? Thank you, sir. First and 10, Philadelphia. And let's see. That was Lou Nichols as the third-string kick returner. 50 tickets for Alling. Tanner McKee in the game. Thank you. Ball at the 23. Eagles going to run it up the middle. Positive gain for Will Shipley. That's a pickup of 7. I'm telling you right now, if Tanner McKee comes in the game and the Eagles start moving the football downfield, he should be QB2. He's doing it with lesser competition, deeper in the game, and that's back-to-back weeks in which he's been more efficient and better. Let's see what happens. 2nd and 4. Jacob, $5 super chat. F the Patriots. We love that energy. Eagles in the pistol. McKee, handoff. Shipley falls forward. Gain of a half yard. Big 3rd down coming up. Some extracurricular after the play. Eagles player was thrown down. 3rd and 3. And who was that? Jacob Harris who got thrown down? Jacob Sports Media with the 5. F the Patriots. So 3rd and short. McKee in the shotgun. 2 to the left. 2 to the right. Shipley in the backfield with McKee. 4-man in the box for the Patriots. They send an extra man. McKee got to throw toward the sideline. What a throw. E.J. Jenkins making another play, and what a dime from Tanner McKee. 1st down Eagles, type those ones. That's just a really good throw on the out route there. Jenkins was on the inside, and McKee found him. Good touch and accuracy toward that boundary. And I've talked so much about that on this show that Tanner McKee just throws with good accuracy, power to the sideline. Here he is again. Pass complete, near side. 1st down, Joseph Nagata. Bledsoe in coverage. Another good ball from McKee on the outside. And Chip, it's literally what I teed up to end the 1st half. Quicker decisions with the football. He is just so much more decisive compared to Kenny Pickett. Ball at the 46. Another pistol set. McKee will throw from it. Looking, checks it down. Shipley, gain of 4. Efficient.
Shout out Kurraman with the 10. Let our birds cook. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles. Appreciate that, Kurraman. 3rd ever super chat. We got here 2nd and 5. Putting 7 together here for Tanner.
This is a good opening drive. McKee in the shotgun. Jenkins in motion. Goes back out to the right. Handoff goes to Shipley. Dances. Gets close to the 1st down. He lost his footing on that Gillette Stadium turf. So short yardage situation here. If Shipley stayed on his feet, probably moves the chains there and picks up a 1st down.
Angela G.
Angela G with the 5. We're at 490. Almost to 500. Just because I love you guys, go Birds. Let's get back the boys up with the likes and the subscribers. God bless Chat Sports and all of us. How about that? She knows the show. McKee, got to check it down. Shipley! How did he get stopped a half yard short? He could not break the ankle tackle. Good open field tackle by Thomas. But McKee, using his height there, because there were rushers in his face to kind of drop it off for Shipley, I was surprised that he couldn't pick up that 1st down. Good linebacker play, though, from New England. Dante Hightower, the inside linebackers coach. Eagles are going to go brotherly shove here. It's much different without Jalen Hurts. McKee under center. Did he drop the snap? And he's going to be short. They might give him the 1st down on a miracle spot. Did he drop the ball? He did drop the ball. He did that last week as well. It's a Jalen Hurts play. It is not a non-Jalen Hurts play for this team and other teams across the NFL. With Jalen Hurts, 92.5% success rate, it's a shoo-in for 2 yards every play. And without Jalen Hurts, it's a struggle. And it's a turnover on downs. They're going to mark him short. I agree with the spot.
Oh, man. Just don't even run it if it's not Jalen Hurts, man.
Since you made that announcement to the people.
I think we got like 70, 80.
Since
we
that,
got the 50,
we got a lot.
So we got the 50.
Couple of 10s, 20.
We got
We
like.
to 100 total. Me and Reed were.
I think we're at 100.
Oh, yeah, we're there.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
We're racing.
Are y'all racing?
Oh, race. All right. So after that big super chat that came in from Alling, we're going to have a mere bonga race between a couple of the chat sports homies here. We have Cullen against Reed. So that's coming up during this break in action.
We also got another 10 from a first timer here. I hope I say this right. J10OB. J10OB is a
First time super chatter. Thank you, Giotano. And raffle ticket for you because you're a first timer and you sent in the 10.
All right, y'all gonna race?
So, Cullen, Reed coming onto the set. I do owe a shotgun for getting past 400, and then Alling sent in that 50. I do. Right on my hip. Better watch out, brother. Cullen, Reed, the Bird Gang. Let's go.
Chug, 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 chug. Oh, Cullen killed that boy.
Woo! That is so cool.
Hey, we'll take that, brother.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks for supporting the show. Ooh, you want to throw these away for me?
This 10 from Giotano, by the way, got us past 500.
Let's go. 501. 501. 501. 501. 501. Let's go. Okay. Patriots take over after the stop on the brotherly shove. 1st and 10. Ball at the 36. Fumble! Ball's loose! Patriots recover. Muffed snap. Went through the hands of Drake Maye. He just flat out dropped it. Pill was loose on the carpet. And was that Jermichael Hasty who fell on top of it? I think it may have been. PJ Mustipher was in the area. But a loss of 5, 2nd and 15. Empty set for May. Pumps, steps up, runs. Gain of a few. Still going to be a 3rd and long, so you know what to do. Tight those triples.
It's 3rd down.
It's a 3rd down. Type those threes.
Let's
Ring
go.
the Liberty Bell. Philadelphia, America's birthplace. Again, the Birds got to stop and get that ball back. Saw some good stuff from Tanner McKee before he got stood up on the brotherly shove. 8:45 to go in the 3rd. May will throw it. Eagles send 4. Steps up. Launches deep downfield. Diving catch dropped. Baker. And that was a heck of a throw from Drake Maye. It was there. Should have been caught. Javon Baker, rookie wide receiver out of UCF, initially looked as though he had it. Good job by May, stepping up in the pocket, uncorking that football, and the ground really caused the drop there for Baker. He had to dive, but it was right here. As he went to reel it in, falls to the turf, ball comes out, Patriots punt.
They've been calling him Big Play Baker. Surprised he didn't make that play.
Yeah. Short punt, fielded off the bounce from, I'm not sure what yard line that was, but it was Anaya Smith who caught the ball off the bounce. See, what I don't like about that play is that Kelee Ringo got up and celebrated. It's like, you got beat. That should have been a catch. But that's what DBs do. They celebrate more than any position.
Can we get to 400 likes? We're 6 away right now, baby. 5 away. You want the Birds to win. You want to see a touchdown from Tanner McKee on this drive. Touchdown, Tanner. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Let's
John
get past
Ross,
400.
sorry to talk over you. John Ross is getting evaluated for a concussion.
Oh, no. I wonder when that happened. Maybe on the kick return?
He did get, remember I said he got up and he was shaking his head a little bit?
Yeah.
I think it may have been on that.
Just surpassed 400 likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up. Let's make our way to 500 here. A lot of bots. Type B to ban the bots. They've been all over us tonight, man.
The bots are brutal.
The bots are brutal. B for brutal.
Eagles tweeting that out as well, that Ross is going to get evaluated for a concussion.
Ryan Rowe. Real one. I see Ryan Rowe in the comments on Sixers all the time. Real
Yeah,
one
what's
right
up,
there.
Ryan Rowe?
Putting bots in timeout. Oh, we do, brother. We do, Peter.
What a do, brother.
We got over 100 entries right now into our raffle.
Let's go.
Now, Olling did get 50, so he has a lot of them.
Let's see here. Updated tallies for our Venmo race. We're at 30 in the Venmo race. So $10 buy-in, you'd win 15 if you win. More Venmos that we get, the bigger that number gets. So get those Venmos in. 50-50 raffle. Username at Chase_senior. Just send me a 10. We'll decide it with the duck race after the game. You can also scan the QR code right here. And that's another accessible way for my Venmo account. Let's pop it up. Maggie McGill. This will get the fellas going in the chat. As McKee out again for another drive. Eagles start at the 23. Throws a long ball. Back shoulder caught. And is it going to be a pass interference on the Eagles? That was a great back shoulder ball. Just thrown perfectly by McKee. But I think they might get, was that Joseph Nagata with the push off downfield? He didn't have to do that. I mean, it was right there. No foul! That's what the official mentioned. No foul on the play. No. It's going to be a first down. Little stutter go. That's throwing a man open right there. That is a terrific throw from Tanner McKee. Maggie McGill, I want tig old biddies and big old TDs. Show us the TDs. Carol Hosey, this is my year to give back. Love ya. Carol, we love you as well. Eagles will run it. Lou Nichols up the middle. Pickup of 3, maybe 4.
Here's Carol's $2 super chat.
Carol Hosey, this is my year to give back. You've been a real one and a legend for watching this show for so long. 2nd and 7. Ball at the 49. McKee under center. Now he's going to go in the shotgun. Nichols will go out wide. So the Eagles spread it out. 5 receivers total, including tight ends. McKee throws. Near side, it's dropped again by Harris. He had the drop down the seam last game. That would have been a big play. The throw is behind him, but you got to make that play. That's a first down. He was running toward the sideline. It was right here. You just have to make the play. 3rd and 7.
I mean, especially when you're a guy trying to make the roster. Like, those are the type of plays you got to make, man.
McKee in the gun. Nichols flanked to his right, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Patriots send 4 on some twist stunts. McKee throws right side. Pass caught. Contested catch. That's a really good grab. Strong hands. It's the Clemson product. Second-year man. Joseph Nagata again. That's the impressive thing about McKee. That is not a window to throw the football, but he throws in tight windows. He finds the tight windows. Handoff up the middle. Nichols. Not a bad run. Gain of 3 or 4.
What do you know? Tanner McKee's putting together another good drive. What do you know?
It's just so telling. It's obvious who the better backup quarterback is. Ball at the 42. 38. 2nd and 7. 6.5 to go. Both drives for McKee. Eagles have moved the football. Nichols to his right. Goes out for a pass. He swings it to him. Can he make a man miss? Tries to run over a man. Only got 1. 3rd down again.
But even there, I liked how he looked at his first read, wasn't there, didn't see anything downfield, and didn't hesitate to drop it off. Now, didn't get much, but that's a play where Kenny Pickett holds on to the ball and might take a sack. He was quick, decisive, even getting to his check done. I like it. What you got, 1-6?
3rd and 5. McKee in the gun. Patriots 4-man front. McKee underneath. Pass caught. Is that a hip drop tackle? That looked like a hip drop tackle. Tackle made on Nichols. It's going to be 4th and 1. Will the Eagles go again? They had a 4th and short the previous drive, and McKee could not pick up less than 1 on a brotherly shove. They're not even going to run that play now. McKee's in the shotgun. Nichols to his right. 2 receivers to the left. 5 in the box for New England. Safety, slot nickel corner, lurking nearby. Handoff Nichols. He may not have gotten it. I think he's a nose short. I think it's short. They're going to measure, but I think Nichols is short. It's a shame because Eagles have faced 2 4th and short situations. They can't pick either up. But McKee has moved the ball in these opportunities. I am not confident that he is going to move the chains here. Oh, man, it's going to be close by a nose either way. There's some slack on that chain. Nose of the football. An inch. I am not kidding. An inch is what decides that. First down, Eagles. Type those ones. That's unbelievable. So close.
I like what M. Destroyer says. He literally got it by millimeters, man.
Millimeters, dude. I said the whole time, nose of the football.
All right, baby. Keep the drive alive.
Yeah, ball at the 31. And are the Patriots going to challenge? There's a white flag on the field. Mayo is going to challenge. See, I hate these types of challenges because there are so many bodies in between the tackles on a run up the middle like that. It's so hard to determine if he had the line to gain or to make a decision because there's so much foot traffic there. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. We got past 78,000 subs earlier. Let's continue to add on to that number. Hit that sub button. Subscribe to the program. Whoever unsub, boo. You want daily Eagles shows that are insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, that involve you. You want live shows and watch parties. You want an Eagles community. That's what we do here.
I'd be interested to see a replay of this because you said it. I don't know how you possibly overturn that. Like, it's got to be clear and conclusive video evidence. Don't know what they're looking at right now. Is there in commercial? But I hope they let this stand, man. McKee's played so well. If he gets 2 drives cut short on a 4th and 1, be disappointing. We just lost another 2 subs. What's going on? What do you don't think this is funny, huh? You don't think it's funny? Y'all think it's funny? What is going on?
Let's get him back. Let's get him back.
Get him back. Another one. All right. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Yo! I'm just here to trash.
Oh, that was a lot of unsubs.
We saw us like 7. Another one. What are y'all doing?
People are just messing around at this point.
Y'all think it's funny.
People are just messing around.
Kane, they think it's funny, man.
It ain't funny.
They think they had the control.
I think people just like to see that number go up or down.
They like to see it change. Oh, we've lost like 11 subs. I don't know what's going on.
An
here.
intentional unsubscribe. If you want to be a real one, you actually hit the subscribe button.
Not a real one if you unsub. We don't make the rules.
Patriots going to review this play. See, you can't overturn that. That's impossible. There's no angle, and that's a bad challenge from Jerod Mayo. Wait, they overturned it? How? There was no conclusive angle there that showed that he got stopped short. That's all right. I'll eat the crow. Good challenge, Jerod Mayo. Empty set. Eagles blitz. Drake Maye looking. Going to run to his left. Throw it out of bounds. They don't even give us a replay. They gave us one replay from behind the ball where there was no sufficient evidence that that play should be overturned. Has to be conclusive, right? It was not conclusive from the angle that we saw. Whatever. Daniel with the $10 Venmo. Ball the 32. Run right side, then diverts to the middle. Gain of 2 or 3. 3rd and long.
Y'all know what to do. Yeah, we lost a challenge. It was ridiculous. I don't know how they overturned that. But it's 3rd down. Type those 3s.
Type those 3s. Take to the streets. Take to the comment section. Type those 3s. 3rd and 8. Ball at the 34. Drake Maye in the shotgun. Eagles blitz. How does Maye respond? Uncorks it. Right side. Incomplete. Flag. going to be a PI. Intended target was Baker. Got a little bit handsy downfield on that route. That was Josh Jobe. He was playing on the outside. I can't really reason with that penalty. I don't know if it was a catchable ball. Baker was physical too, but Patriots now have it at the 50. And a motion out of the backfield. May looks that way, pumps, running around. He's going to throw it away again. Some good signs here from this Eagles defensive line. Gabe Hall, the UDFA out of Baylor, was the one who was chasing May down.
How about a pick here? Get
That
an
could be
interception
cool.
off the rookie.
We got our one pick already.
Let's get another.
Can we get another?
It seems like the coverage has been pretty decent downfield. Had to throw it away a lot, so we'll see what happens here. 2nd and 10.
May going to throw it underneath. Good play by Nakobe Dean on the pursuit. He threw down Jalen Polk. That's a fast player right there, and Nakobe Dean identified the play. He knew where the ball was going, and he made the tackle. Yeah, that's a bad depth chart. They don't look like our depth charts. That's why you subscribe to this show and watch us.
Third and 10, type those threes.
Deep drop for May. He gets sacked. Down he goes. Nolan Smith buries him. His second sack in as many weeks. He had the roughing the passer penalty against him earlier. He takes on a double team here, fights through it, and he sacks May. That's going in the postgame show.
Another big stop.
I mean, he ate that double team. The running back came over and hit him up top, and then he just went to the inside. Patriots punted away, 4th and 18. And it's going to be a short punt, which is down out of bounds at about the 23-24 yard line. If you're looking for an Eagles jersey before the season, you can use that link down below, chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. Now, if you want a Saquon jersey, obviously those will be available. But if you want other Eagles jerseys, you can use that link. It'll direct you to our friends at Fanatics, and you can get swagged up with some Eagles gear before the year. Ordered mine. I think Saquon's a good jersey to get. If we're talking legendary current Eagles, Brandon Graham's a good one that's going to be timeless. Biggest play in the history of this organization. Strip sack of Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Lane Johnson, I think, is a good jersey to get. Now, when I was growing up, I would have said, I'm never getting an offensive lineman jersey. Kelly Green's came out last year. I had to cop the Kelsey. That is a timeless jersey. And that's how I approach jerseys. Like, Brandon Graham, timeless. Jason Kelsey, legend forever. My favorite Eagles jersey, Brian Dawkins. Because I can wear that at any time, and anybody who sees the 20, they know. Weapon X.
Let's get the chat going again. Eagles coming back out on offense. Type those PHIs, man. Let's get a touchdown drive here. Alexis, the Eagles are going to have the ball. Let's get those PHIs going. You want to see a touchdown drive. No touchdowns for the Eagles tonight, man. Just that one field goal early in the game.
They have to avoid the 4th and short because they're 0-2 on 4th and shorts.
Kate Angel typing his Eagle emojis. Nadeem with the PHIs. Brent. Grave Walker says, but he's out of here.
I am going to tweet out the Nolan Smith sack. Whoever gives me a repost and retweet on X, I'm giving you a shout out. Link is in the chat stat. Give me a retweet. I'll give you a shout. Nolan Smith sack on Drake Maye. You'll see, if you're not able to watch this game right now, how he ate that double team. Impressive play. Eagles have the ball back at the 24. Will Grier is in the game. And it's incomplete. That stinks. It's fun to see the development from Tanner McKee. I imagine the Eagles saw him move the football efficiently, throwing with accuracy and timing, tight window throws, throwing receivers open. They don't mind the results of the 4th and short getting stopped both times. The eye test tells you Tanner McKee's a better quarterback than Kenny Pickett. And I think Nick Sirianni may have seen that. That's why he pulled the plug, because they're giving Will Grier a quarter plus. Grier takes the snap. Handoff, Ty Davis Price. This is a big chunk. He continues to run impressively. Running hard. He is a good runner. Good balance, good power, good size. Just can't pass protect. And he struggles with catching the ball out of the backfield.
Third and short here. Eagles have struggled in short yardage situations. What do they do here?
It's going to be 3rd and 1. I think the Eagles are going to call a timeout with the play clock at 4. So good time to give some shout-outs on the Nolan Smith X post. Already 11 retweets. I'm retweeting it from our Eagles account right now. And then I'll pop back over to my account. All right, let's give some shout-outs. 11 reposts. We have Shello, Victor Green, Kane Angel, Aaron Leby, Grave Walker, Jeremiah Glenn, Maggie McGill, Reed Barkus. Luis Anthony, thanks for the like. I saw that one come in. 3rd and 1. Can the Eagles actually be successful in a short yardage situation? Play action rollout. Grier going to look the throw. Now he's going to run. 1st down, Eagles. Type those ones.
It's a miracle. They converted a 3rd, 4th, and 1. Move those shades, baby. Type those ones. Let's go.
Move those chains. Ball at the 39 of Philadelphia. Pistol formation. Ty Davis Price behind Will Grier. Grier will throw it. Right side. Pass caught. Gain of 8. Shoot, he looks better than Kenny Pickett. Austin Watkins near side with the catch. We are $96 away from another shotgun or beer bong. We'll let the people decide.
And I'll tell you what, I just heard some yelling from the Patriots studio, so they might have just gotten a big one. We're at 5:04. I'm going to check in with them and see what they're at.
2nd and 1. Albert Okwuegbunam, I think, in motion. Handoff. Ty Davis Price. Good patience, good vision, good power. That's a big pickup First down Eagles. That could take us to the fourth quarter. And the Eagles in this second half, they have moved the football. Will Grier, he'll throw it. Far side. Pass caught Austin Watkins again. And they did give him the first down on the previous play. This is going to be a gain of 8. And so it'll be 2nd and 2. The Eagles wanted to go no huddle there to run a play before the end of the third.
It is fourth quarter time, everybody. It is fourth quarter time. I want everyone in the chat right now to spam those 4s.
Let's go.
Spam those 4s. I don't even want to be able to read the names that are typing the 4s because it's going so fast.
Type those 4s, baby. We love it. We love it. I see Nova, Carol Hosey, Raptor Slayer, Paul, Jaden Fire, Aaron Leby.
Let's go.
Jack O'Shaughnessy, Brent, Kane Angel, Lisa Chipper, Diane, AS, King Javier, Brent Jerome, Omar Perkins, AS. I'm trying to see names that I haven't said yet. Go Birds, Tom Bragg, Dan Ford, Keith Andrews, J9 Official, Brent, Moses Chapa. Who else we got? Looking for some new names here. Diane Espenshade, Daniel Gaines, John Howell, Carlos Barnett. Good stuff. We're going to the fourth. We're going to the fourth. We're 5:04. Really? Okay. All right. Rainer Rose saying, hi, friends. Dennis Designs. $5 super chat. Hey, Chase. Angela wants a BG jersey. What can we do for her? Wants a Brandon Graham jersey? I didn't see that in the comments section. What can we do?
Shout out.
Let's see here.
I always like Dennis's comments on when I'm doing community.
Oh, Dennis is a real one.
Yeah.
2nd and 3, ball at the 30. Eagles marching. Will Grier in the shotgun. Drops back the throw. Near side. What a catch! E.J. Jenkins, one-handed grab down to the 11. He has popped tonight. He has popped tonight. He went up and got it, made a good adjustment midair. Eagles down to the 11. Grier, handoff. Is that TDP again? Gain of 4 or 5. All right, if we get up to 550, Reed, Eagles fan. Many people are familiar with him from last year. Always in the comment section, super chat, supporting the show. He'll do another Mirbonga beer bong if we get the 550 before he leaves. We're 41 away. Grier, empty set, 2nd and 5. Looks right, pumps, twirls out of the pocket, steps up, sacked. Dropped at the 15, a massive loss. And that's going to take the Eagles out of an opportunity to score a touchdown here. He's got to get rid of it. I mean, everything was covered downfield. More of a coverage sack there, but you got to get rid of the football. Looked right, pumped, twirled out, had to step up. By the time he did that, dropped in the backfield. So 3rd down, and it's 3rd and forever. 3rd and 15. Ball at the 15. They need to get to the 1, though. So the broadcast messing up like last week. It'll be a 3rd and 14. There is a flag on the play. Delay a game on the offense. So now it's going to be even longer. Will Grier, not a good sequence there. The sack, non-throwaway, and then delay a game. That's on the QB. Nick Sirianni should probably call a timeout, but he already wasted one earlier. He did not. So wide receiver 3 maybe. Empty set, Grier. He's going to have to chuck it downfield. Overthrows. I think Jacob Harris kind of had a step. 4th and 19. Harris out of the slot. He's had some drops this preseason. Would have been a tight window throw. Not sure he had a little window there. I don't think so. So Jake Elliott going to come out for the 38-yard field goal right in between the hashes. Snap good, hold down, kick up, right down the pipe. So Jake Elliott, 2 of 2 on his field goals here tonight. That accounts for the 6 Eagles points. And it's good that coming off the missed PAT and field goal last week, Jake Elliott has flushed that, and he's 2 of 2 tonight.
Type those FGs. Get within 4.
Yep.
Still no touchdowns for the Eagles. So going to have to come out and get a stop here, get this ball back. But at least no misses for Jake Elliott so far tonight. That's good. Brent saying Justin Simmons, Atlanta Falcons. Damn, yeah, they got Justin Simmons and Matthew Judon. They're looking
24
good.
hours.
Crazy.
Let's see. Yeah, E.J. Jenkins is making a strong roster push, man. He really is. Get this if you're a Phillies fan. A Phillies player had a cycle tonight, and I could give you 20 opportunities, and you would not come up with the name.
Unfortunately, as soon as you said
You
that, I
saw
saw it, but I never would have guessed that name.
Weston Wilson had a cycle tonight.
Never would have guessed that.
That's wild. Too many people unsubscribe to the channel.
Yeah, what's
Not
going
real
on?
ones.
We were over at 78,100.
That's messed up.
We got to get that back up. Every sub we pick up, I'm taking a drink of my Miller.
That's messed up.
So messed up. People think they're so funny, man. People think they're so funny. 1 sub is 1 drink. Yeah, Weston Wilson. MD says, who? We lose another one. What? Like, it's not funny at all.
No.
There we go. There we go. Picking up a couple. Let's get that number back up over 100. Let me go get all my accounts and get you nice and wasted. MD just subscribes with 10 accounts. Oops.
All right.
There's a few
Another
more subs.
kick lands at the 1 in the landing zone. Oh, no. Huge play. 35-40, 45-50. Eventually run down by... Who was that? Eli Ricks. I like this new kickoff. I really do. It was Brain Man who kicked it off, by the way. And there was just a big area right in between the hashes. that led to the big play. Eli Ricks had to shed a block and then ran the returner out of bounds, but a couple of bad special teams plays for Philadelphia here tonight. 1st and 10. 12:52. 4th quarter. Oh! Dennis designs. Nearly an interception near side by Josh Jobe. Almost a pick. Jobe and the receiver are hurting. 2nd and 10 for New England. Dennis designs with the 50. Let me know. I will help get the jersey. This is preseason. Everyone's being crazy. Hey, we're having fun. We're up to 560 in Super Chats. What can we do for an Angela G jersey? If somebody sends in a $300 Super Chat, we'll send her a jersey. Or if somebody sends in a $250 Venmo, we'll get Angela G a jersey. If somebody sends in a $100 Super Chat, we can get her a Brandon Graham jersey. We'll make some deals with the peeps.
Dennis with the 50. Reed's going to do a little Mirabonga for you.
Yes, he does owe that. He does owe that. Aaron Brunson said the Birds have 13 minutes to come back. Can they come back? Will they come back? Going to be a 2nd and 10 here. Kardashian? What do you mean? Oh, nice. All right, type RB in the chat. Reed Barkus, lifelong Eagles fan. He grew up with Chip. Type RB. RB in the building.
Putting it down.
Mirabonga down the hatch. M Destroyer, go Birds. Dominic Stuff.
Woo! Good stuff.
Daniel Gaines, Brent. Keith Andrews. Shout out Dennis Designs for the 50. That was David Wallace on the return for New England, by the way. Paul Wielachowski said, let's get a pick. Avonte Maddox had that. Eagles have moved the football. They just haven't manufactured points. You had the 2 4th and short stops. One on the brotherly shove, one on the handoff to Lou Nichols. And then you had Will Greer as the Eagles were driving once again, who took a bad sack. That led to the Jake Elliott field goal. This game going to come down to the wire again.
Coming down to the wire, if you want the Birds to come out on top, I need you to hit that thumbs up right now. Let's get to 500 likes to secure an Eagles dub. We're at 446. We're 50 away. The Phillies have more points than the Eagles.
Weston Wilson cycle tonight. Can you believe it?
The Phillies scored 13. The Eagles have 6.
Come on, Birds. Come on, Birds. Yeah, they won 13-3. Final score. Are the Phillies back? I hope so.
Hope so.
Been a rough go since June. By the way, every $200 we drink, I'll take down another beer out of the boot. If we get to 600, we're at 560 right now. Long commercial break. Oh, Patriots player is being taken off on the cart. Jaquay Jackson, a rookie wide receiver out of Rutgers, 24 years old, has a towel over his head. I'm not sure what happened on that player, how he got hurt. But in comes Joe Milton. He's going to keep it, try to get to the right side. He's going to try to level up. I think Andre Sam on the back end. Yes, Andre Sam, who was not taking anything from Joe Milton. Big hit. He loved it too. He got right in the mug of Joe Milton. Milton has the clear size over him as well.
Third and 8, type those threes.
Milton, he'll throw it. Eagles bring extra pressure. He steps up. He's going to fire it behind the receiver, but it's caught, and that's Wallace again, who just had the big return to put the Patriots in a position in which if they pick up some more yards, they could put some points on the board. Wallace flashing a little. Milton under center now. Lone tailback, 2 receiver set. Fumbled the snap. Milton recovers. Just a muffed snap. The exchange was bad right from the go. JD, I do think Kellen Moore's a good offensive coordinator. He might do some things that bother us from time to time, but I do think he's a good OC. 26 likes away from 500. Let's get there. Milton, 2nd and 12, drops back, pumps, rifles one to the right side of the field, but a good tackle by Josh Jobe. That is going to force a 3rd and short. It's going to be about 2 or 3 yards for New England here. Approaching 10:30 in this 4th. Eagles, they've played well defensively here tonight. Trying to force a long field goal here with the stop. The ball is at the 26. So it'd be a 43-yarder from here. Eagles blitz. Milton throws underneath. Incomplete. And what will the Patriots do here? Will they kick it? Will they go? Alex Van Pelt, the OC, going to take the offense off the field. See, that's the thing with Milton. He makes some incredible plays. He misses some gimmies. And there, Vic Fangio dialing up a lot of pressure, so Milton had to get rid of it quickly, and that throw is well off target. From the right hash, 45-yard field goal. Snap a little bit high. Hold is down. The kick is good. Just inside the left upright. So New England takes a touchdown lead just by a hair. So we're 40 away from 600. We're at 560 in Super Chats. Once we get to 600, I'm taking down a beer out of the beer boot. Chip, you want to tell them about the Saquon jersey? I'm going to use the bathroom once more, and then I'll be right back. Here's Chipper.
If you want to get your hands on a Saquon Barkley jersey, any other Eagles jerseys as well, you can go right now, chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. That'll take you right to get this Saquon Barkley jersey. You can go from there, get any other Eagles jersey you might want. That link, again, chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. I'm putting it in the chat for easy access right now. Plenty of jerseys you can pick up there, man. You want a Quinyon Mitchell jersey, you can go get that. Cooper DeJean, a.k.a. Cooper DeJean. You want a Jalen Hurts jersey, whatever you want, man. Go get those jerseys right now. Chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. You can click that link in the chat right there. What's up?
Right around the corner, Jay. You better get one.
Yeah?
I want a Jake Chipper jersey.
Hey, season's coming up, man. Season's coming up. You don't want to be going to an Eagles game with no jersey or an old jersey.
What would your number be if you were in the NFL?
Oh, if I was in the NFL, I'd be number 10.
You number 10?
I'd be number 10.
He's always
I'd be number 10. I think it's a clean number. Shout out to Sean Jackson.
anytime he does his Jake Dime Chipper. Anytime he
Go get those jerseys now. Chatsports.com /Saquon jersey.
You like number 3 also.
Yeah, 3's cool. 3 is cool.
I'm number 2 and 11.
Y'all trying to make a deal here? What's going on?
We can. I mean, we're here, dude.
You're cute.
I mean, like, the Super Chat menu's there. We're down to drink. It's up to the people if they're on the same vibe.
All right, look, we'll do this. We're 60 away.
60?
All right, we're 40 away. It's math. It's math.
Hammered. Best.
I'm hammered. We're 40 away from 600. We get there. If we get there before the end of this upcoming Eagles drive, all three of us, me, Cullen, Reed, we'll all do a beer bong. But we got to get to 600 before the end of this Eagles drive. It could be a 3 and out. So.
Also, are we sure that Kenny Pickett's QB2?
He might be QB4.
I've been saying
He's not.
Tanner McKee is a better option than Kenny
Tanner McKee
Pickett.
was looking great.
Looks
He's
good.
driving down the field.
Yeah, moves the ball, gets rid of it quickly, much more decisive, doesn't hesitate, better arm, better accuracy. We're going to see a kick return here. And slipping at the 22. Who was that? May have been Ty Davis Price. Was it really? They were using him as a kick returner. Interesting. I don't mind that look for him. Look, he can't catch the ball. He's not a good pass protector. He's a very talented runner. He runs with juice and pop. So can he contribute on special teams? Not sure he can. Maybe. Greer. Oh, no, McKee's back in the game. Eagles going to try to win this one, huh? Maybe they just wanted to get Greer some run. Ty Davis Price with the run up the middle. Nothing doing there. Maybe they want to see McKee in a pressure situation. Crunch time drive. Don't worry, said Tanner McKee is a less talented Will Levis. JD, do you think it's Kellen Moore or the players? What do you mean by that? I think Moore just has a good offensive system. McKee, gonna fake the handoff. He's gonna drop it off. EJ Jenkins, they try to get a screen going for him with Dylan McMahon blocking out in front, but a short gain there. So that'll bring up a 3rd and short. 3rd and medium. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Patriots today is saying we're going to get the 600 before Eagles now. I said bet. Oh, that sucks. EJ Jenkins is down. He's had an awesome training camp. He's had an awesome training camp. He's popped tonight. He was maybe moving his way up the depth chart to maybe make this team. So hopefully it's nothing serious here. Yeah. Look to be in a lot of pain, so we'll see. Patriots have a good defense. 4th in yards per play last year, 4th in rushing yards allowed, 6th in 3rd down conversions. They were 15th in scoring. Their offense sucked. So Jerod Mayo does have a pretty good defense here. We've seen some players make some plays tonight. But that offense, a big concern. And which quarterback are they going to go with? 3rd and 6. They haven't given us an update or a look at EJ Jenkins. Did he walk off the field? Did he need assistance? Oh! Dennis designs a 50. I want everybody to do the Fly Eagles Fly and no one likes us with gusto. We can make that happen. McKee in the shotgun, 3rd and 6. Anaya Smith in motion, back out to the outside, trips left. McKee looks that way. He throws, incomplete. He actually had Anaya Smith on the out route, but that was a misfire. from Tanner McKee. The throw was there, execution not. Eagles going to have to punt it. So a 50 from Dennis. Did the fellas say they were doing some drinks?
Yeah, me, Reed, and Cullen are all going to do a beer bong since we passed 600 before the end of the drive.
Three-way beer bong coming up. We're at 609. We got to 690 last week. Can we beat that number here tonight? The number to beat for the Brandon Graham autograph photo is 199.99 from 2 Minute Tennis. Oh, there's a loose ball on the punt. And it's recovered by Wallace. Will Shipley and Jeremiah Trotter Jr. nearly got to it. And Wallace had a good return, a good catch. There, almost a blunder. Peter typing fly, Eagles fly. You already know. 11 likes away from 500. Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Approaching 30,000 views throughout the night. John Ross out, concussion. Joe Milton under center at the 17-yard line. Oh, broken play. He's going to throw it. That has to be a penalty, right? Has to be a legal offensive lineman downfield. Because I thought it was a running play. Unless it was going to be a play-action play, but the running back wasn't near Milton on the fake handoff. Yeah, you can come on and just do that now. I don't know if any offensive linemen were downfield, but I don't see a penalty flag as of right now. So 2nd and 10. Ball at the 17. Milton throws underneath, dropped. 3rd and 10. We might get another look at Tanner McKee to try to lead a game-tying or go-ahead drive if the Eagles were to go for 2. 3rd and 10. You guys can come on now. I'll just announce the play. After the 50 from Dennis, we got the 600. Reed, Cullen. They're back with another Mirabanga. Here they are in the background. Milton drops back to throw it. Pressure. He's going to run, and he's going to get stood up. He's well short of the first down marker. And that's another big hit. This time, I think, from Tristan McCullum. Let's see who laid the lick. Tristan McCullum. Big hit. Joe Milton's a big dude. He's like 6'6". All right, we have Reed. We have Cullen. We have Mirabangas. Chip will do his coming up here soon. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'll give y'all a beer cheers. Man, Cullen is just taking him down with ease. How are the Georgia Bulldogs looking? Nolan Smith had a sack. Keely Ringo's looked pretty good. And that's pretty much it. The defensive tackles did not play. Shout out to Cullen. Shout out to Reed. We're bringing the party to you. Best place to experience game day outside of being at the game.
Let's take mine down. I'm not as fast as Cullen, but...
Cullen's a tank.
Woo. Here we go, baby.
That's a chip chug. 4th and 2, 7:51 left in the 4th, so Eagles going to get the ball back, under 8 to play.
Chip chug, baby.
Punt is away.
Thank you, sir.
Can Anaya Smith do anything with it? It's going to be punted out of bounds. I want to see if he has any electricity to his game as a punt returner. Dennis designs. Oh, yeah, we have to sing for Dennis. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! McKee play action, gonna throw near side, pass caught, gain of 15. Another great throw toward the boundary. Joseph Nagata with the reception. Dennis asked where they were going. The fellas had to go do some work. So they come on, they drank, they had to go do some work. We'll sing the Fly Eagles Fly song for you like we did. Hopefully that'll cut it. 1st and 10 Eagles. Clock continues to run as Nagata is taken down in bounds. But the big gainer gets the ball to the 46. McKee fakes the handoff. Looking, pumps, rolls to his right. Impressive mobility there to escape pressure. See, there's like a hesitation to Pickett. There's a decisiveness to McKee, especially in situations like that. Yeah, Magic Rug is going to be hidden for the next 24 hours.
Get him out of here.
McKee, empty set. Patriots might bring some extra pressure. They bring an extra man. McKee, underneath. Pass caught. 1st down Eagles. Dump off screen. And that went to Austin Watkins underneath. Eagles continue their march.
Type those ones. 1st down birds.
Six and a half and ticking. McKee fakes the handoff. Deep drop. Surveys the field. He's going to throw it. Goes through his progressions. And it's a check down screen to Kendall Milton. And he gets just enough. 10-yard pickup. Ran toward the far sideline in order to move the chains there. 1st and 10 Eagles. Again, a good play there from McKee. Look downfield, nothing was there. Takes the safe check down. 2 legs away from 500. 1st and 10. Eagles with the ball at the 32. They've gotten into Patriots territory. They've just stalled. Stacked receivers to the left. McKee in the gun. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw it deep downfield over the middle. Pass caught to the 10, to the 5. McKee threading the needle. And I believe that was Nagata on the receiving end there. Eagles will have 1st and goal either way from the 5-yard line. Good throw from McKee over the middle of the field. Sizable gain. And they're actually going to spot the ball at the 4. McKee in the gun. Stack receivers to the right. Man in motion from that side. McKee fakes the handoff into the flat. He's going to throw it to Harris. Stopped at the 1. And that was to Nagata the previous play, a gain of 28 yards. Kind of a mesh concept there on the outside. And that's a good tackle by Del Pettis, 23-year-old rookie. He's made some really good plays from that linebacker position tonight. McKee in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. Lone tailback. Handoff goes to him. And Milton's going to dive for the end zone. He's in for the score. We're an extra point away from this game being locked up at 13. Kendall Milton was a goal line touchdown machine for Georgia last year. And there you saw why. Right out of the shotgun, gets the handoff, inside dive, And the Eagles are going to go for 2. Eagles are going to go for 2. Down by 1, 13-12. Can the Eagles take the lead? McKee in the gun, pistol formation. Milton in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Anaya Smith in motion. McKee takes the snap, throws to Smith, caught! 2-point conversion is good! Eagles take the 1-point cushion, 14-13. Love the design there to have Smith in motion. Eagles would never do that last year. Another advantage of pre-snap movement. And a good throw from McKee, a concept that you see a lot across the NFL, and the Birds take a 1-point advantage. Maggie McGill, big old TDs and the tig old bitties.
Let's go. Show me those TDs in the chat.
Cheers.
Show me those TDs in the chat.
And because it's another Eagles touchdown, shout out Dennis Designs. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Let's go, baby. TD +2 from Carlos Bennett.
Elliott Shore Parks. Tanner McKee reminds me of Nick Foles.
He's big, kind of moves his feet in the pocket with the wide base like Foles, kind of throws with that flick of the wrist sometimes.
We should see what's in his pants.
Is he Big Dick Nick? We're not sure.
What's he working with?
Wallace going to try to run inside, get to the outside, but good special teams coverage there for the Eagles.
Oh, what the? Let's go, baby. Now the defense got to get a stop. Come on.
Eagles looking to go to 2-0 in the preseason. More than 800 people watching live, approaching 30,000 views here tonight. $611 in super chats. Ball at the 18. Joe Milton in the shotgun. Looks to throw, and he gets sacked. Jalix Hunt with the sack on Milton. The edge rusher rookie out of Houston Christian, a converted safety who started his college career at Cornell, brings down Milton. Second and 17. Milton in the shotgun. Screen pass dropped. Gonna be a 3rd and 17. Byron Nails. Prequel to the aggressiveness to the season. Yes, sir. .344 to go in the 4th. 3rd and 17 for New England. Ball at the 11. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Eagles send 4. They get pressure again, and they sack Milton again. Patrick Johnson, I believe.
Let's go.
I think it was Patrick Johnson who got to Milton again. Or was it Lewis who they're going to credit with the sack? I think it's Lewis who they're going to credit with the sack.
Shout out Byron Nails with the 2.
Anaya Smith catches the punt at the 47. Just good coverage there. So it was either Jalen Hunt or Thomas Booker who got the sack on that previous sack. ESPN says it was Thomas Booker. I thought it may have been Jalen Hunt. Tanner McKee, 14-17 for a $140. First and 10 here for the Eagles. 2:48. Will they try to get some points?
Who you got? Type PHI for the Birds, NE for the Patriots.
McKee back in the game. Ball at the 49. They'll run it. Ty Davis Price. Dances. Gets 2.
Let's see those PHIs in the chat. I don't want to see a single New England. Type those PHIs if you got the Birds with a 1-point lead here.
Timeout New England.
Patriots only have 1 timeout left. They're going to reset the clock to 2:42. You get a first down here. This game's close to being over. You probably need 2 more first downs to really ice it. Who do they have in at quarterback right now?
Who?
Oh, that's what I was saying. Who do they have in?
The Eagles?
Yeah.
At quarterback?
Yeah, is it McKee?
Yeah,
McKee
it's McKee
again?
Yeah. Ball at the 47, 2nd and 8. McKee in the shotgun, another whistle. And the Eagles are going to call a timeout now? Yeah. Second and 8. Back after the timeout. Ball still at the 47. McKee in the gun. He's going to throw it now. He's going to look left, pump, swing it out. Ty Davis Price gets back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Patriots have 1 timeout left. 2-minute warning on their side. And with 2:34 left, the clock does stop. Eagles have 1 timeout as well. Patriots will call their final timeout. Because if the Eagles don't pick this up here, they'll have the 2-minute warning on their side. Be sure to hit that subscribe button for daily shows on the Birds. I'm Chase Sr. We do watch parties for all games, live shows during the week, our coverage, news, rumors, analysis. Good to see Ty Davis Price catch that football. He struggled in that area. Defense is balling from Dragon. They played well. They played well. It's good to see them force giveaways and have sacks here tonight. 3rd and 8, 2:37 left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. McKee in the shotgun. Patriots with the 4-man rush. McKee throws deep, near side. Only 1 foot down. A great throw to Jacob Harris, but he couldn't get the 2nd foot down. So the Eagles are going to have to punt. What a well-thrown football there. And his momentum kind of took him out of bounds, but the ball was on target, on time, accurate. Another really impressive throw from McKee, regardless of the result. He did his job. Wallace settled at the 6. Braden Mann settled at the 39. He takes the snap. He'll loft the punt downfield. It's going to be fair caught at the 16. And with 2:25 left, what can Joe Milton do for New England? Can he lead the Patriots to a game-winning drive? They're actually going to replace him. And with the Patriots down by 1, they're going to bring in Bailey Zappi. Bailey Zappi replaces Joe Milton. This is an interesting development. I would imagine they'd want to see Milton in this type of situation. But it's Zappi. He has a lot of experience. 2 receivers to the left, 1 near side. He's going to throw it over the middle. Oh, man. Risky throw, but it's caught for a gain of about 3 or 4. Ben Van Sumerman right there in coverage. Patriots, no timeouts left. They want to ideally get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. Game clock at 2:08. He gets the snap off. Throws in the flat. Pass caught. Out of bounds. That's Jennings. First down, New England. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning directly. Again, all the Patriots need is a field goal. Down by 1. This mother trucker, you have to show the game in a box. If I did that, the channel would get banned and taken away. The NFL will snipe you for any type of video that you use.
Can't do that. We're coming down to the wire here. 2 minutes remaining, 1-point lead for the Eagles. Who you got? PHI for the Birds, NE for the Patriots. Who comes out on top? Aaron Levy, Go Birds, Carlos Bennett, Josh Smith, Jabron Numa, Master Ganja, nice name, Nicholas Clover, B-Doc, John Morgan, Celestial, Don Ackerley, Jeremy, Dragon Stambolic, King Javier, I am the king. Keep typing those PHIs, baby. Jeremy, you're right. Defense needs a big stop.
PHI in the chat. PHI in the chat.
Keep him going. Keep him going. Carol Hosey, too good for you. I love Dom. William Callahan. TJD Rose. Eagles fan for life. Brian Bidding. Carlos Bennett. Stephanie Fisher. M. Destroyer.
Come on now.
Let's go, baby. Close this one out. Get a stop. A field goal wins it for New England, so.
Let's see here. So Dave Spadaro from the Eagles sideline said, quote, I know there's conversation about Tanner McKee after 2 great preseasons, but the Eagles really like Kenny Pickett. They view this as a team with 3 QBs and Kenny Pickett is QB2. I think that should change.
Come on, Birds. Close it out. Bless you. Bless you. We got I Love Dom saying I Heart Dom. Talking about Big Dom DeSandro, I assume.
Yeah, how about Derek Gunn telling JP Finley of NBC Sports Washington that Big Dom has everybody on the same page right now, and this is kind of his team with his imprints on it. Like, what? Crazy. I mean, cool for Big Dom.
Yeah.
A cool presence for the Eagles to have him, but it's crazy how much they value him. There was a story from Zach Berman this week because Corey Clement was at practice that Dom advocated for the Eagles to sign him as a UDFA because there were like character concerns for him coming out of college, and Dom swore by him, and he ended up having a historic rookie performance in the Super Bowl. 1st and 10 for New England, ball at the 33, we're back. Bailey Zappi in the game, replacing Joe Milton. Eagles bring a corner blitz. It's Andre Sam. Zappi will unleash a deep downfield, caught. to the 47, 48-yard line. Patriots sitting pretty here. 1:55 left. They only need a field goal. And it's another preseason game coming down to the wire. 954 people rocking with us. 538 likes as you venture in here. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, and subscribe for daily Eagles shows. Ball at the 46. Zappe in the gun. Eagles show pressure again. They play off coverage on the receivers. They send pressure. Zappe steps up and throws wildly. But if the Eagles got a sack there, that would have been a huge play for the defense. Instead, we pivot to a 2nd and 10. Again, Vic Fangio in these 2 preseason games, he's not known for dialing up the pressure. He has blitzed a lot. Now, I wonder if he does that with his starters. Maybe he wants to see if his front can get home, but either way. Bad snap, ball loose, Eagles recover! The snap was low and went through the hands of Bailey Zappe, and the Eagles recover it. All they have to do is kneel this thing out, and the Birds will move to 2-0 in the preseason. It was a terrible snap. Zappe had no chance as it went to his left. And then on the recovery there to help seal the game for Philadelphia. Who was that? Number 47? He's not listed on the Eagles roster. They're saying, oh, Brandon Smith. Not listed on the Eagles roster. He's been on this team for a while. Should be listed on this roster. So Tanner McKee is going to kneel it out, and the Eagles are going to win. Patriots with no timeouts left. What a terrible snap from Fornadell, backup center for New England. And I had mentioned the Patriots were sitting pretty. They were driving. They only needed a field goal. They were moving the ball. And unfortunately for Zappe, he's not going to get that chance, which kind of stinks for him because he did nothing wrong. So we'll start getting our graphics ready for our post-game show. Certainly a lot of thoughts. Definitely have to discuss the backup quarterback situation. Yeah, that works. McKee or Pickett. McKee, one more kneel out, and that'll do it. Eagles going to hold on. They're going to beat New England 14-13. Eagles defense was very good. They dominated the Patriots in the joint practice. Here tonight defensively. Offensively, we saw some good ball movement from Tanner McKee and some good play from Tanner McKee. And the Eagles do end up scoring more than the Phillies tonight. That was a big question up until about 20 minutes ago. Could the Eagles outscore the Phillies, who put up 13 runs on the Nats, and Weston Wilson had a cycle? Jack Fritz is going to love that. He would always tweet out, the David Bell cycle streak is ridiculous. And Jack, a Weston Wilson cycle, bye-bye David Bell. Now, JT Realmuto did have a cycle last year, but it was in Arizona. So first home cycle for the Phillies for Weston Wilson since David Bell. So post-game show coming up here, live on Eagles Now. Don't go anywhere. Still got to determine our Super Chat MVP giveaway, our Super Chat raffle giveaway, and then do our Venmo race. Last call for the Venmo race, by the way. Last call for the Venmo race. We have $30 in Venmo. So the winner will get 15. At Chase_senior, more Venmos that we get, bigger the pot gets. You can win more money. At Chase_senior here, or scan that QR code. Last call on that. Get those Venmos in. Didn't push it a ton tonight, but get them in. Eagles also tweeting out, we swear we don't love the drama, it just loves us. That's the Eagles experience. JB Warnock! What up, JB? Good to hear from you again. Hunting Park legend. So coming up next, post-game show. Eagles win 14-13. A lot of takeaways from this game for sure. Hopefully in the preseason finale, we get to see these Eagles starters. I just think at some point, you need them in a live game setting. And you can do that against Minnesota at home. You're playing on a grass surface. You're not on the turf at Gillette or the wet grass in Baltimore. That game is Saturday at 1 Eastern. Let's see what the weather's going to be in Philadelphia then. If it rains, I'm going to be salty. It's going to be nice as of right now. 82 and sunny in Philadelphia next Saturday. So hopefully then we get to see the starters for a quarter? Is that asking too much? Tanner McKee, 15 of 19 for 140 yards. Instant reaction video coming up. Is this just going to be Fanatics? Cool. Jack with the $10 Venmo. Just saw that one come in. Daniel with another 10. Daniel with 2 10s. So we're up to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Winner gets 30. Winner gets 30 on the Venmo raffle. Cool. Just push Saquon again. We are at 60 total, so the winner will get 30 on the Venmo race. And post-game show coming up as we get our graphics together. We are all set. So you don't take commercial breaks here at Chat Sports. You get to see the process unwind live. All right, let's do it. Post-game show coming your way. Right here on Philadelphia Eagles Now. Thanks for being here with us. 540 people still hanging out, which means you're a real one. So type real one in the chat. And let's dissect this game against New England right now. You're watching Philadelphia Eagles now right here on Chat Sports. Chase Sr. here with you. Coming up, my instant reaction to the Eagles' second preseason game. And once again, it was drama-filled, coming down to the wire with the Eagles making some big plays offensively and defensively late. And Philadelphia in the process moving to 2-0 in the preseason, 14-13 winners against the Patriots in Foxborough. And the biggest storyline coming out of this game, who is going to back up quarterback Jalen Hurts week 1 against the Packers in Brazil? Our eyes are telling us something clear. And when you watch these two preseason games, on top of what Tanner McKee did last preseason, he is a better option, a better quarterback than Kenny Pickett. The offense moves so much better with McKee at the helm, and he just looks to be the far superior talent at the quarterback position. And with how tall he is, how he moves, this ability to make clutch plays and not really overwhelm you in the process has some people saying, kind of reminds me of Nick Foles. In a way, he does to a certain degree because he's efficient, he gets the ball out quickly, he seems to play really well when the pressure is on, and he has that size. But enough of that, and let's just talk about the quarterback battle here for the backup role. When Tanner McKee is on the field, the offense just seems to have this rhythmic nature to it. When he comes in the game, the Eagles just matriculate down the field. And if it weren't for the Eagles' horrible offensive line play in this game, and that's a big storyline, and if the Eagles didn't get stuffed on 2 4th and shorts on a brotherly shove in which McKee fumbled the football, and then Lou Nichols got stopped short on the play that Jerod Mayo challenged to overturn what was a first down conversion and then turned into a stop, McKee's stat line would have been even better because the Eagles on those drives were still moving the ball. 15 of 19, 140 yards, making some clutch throws late. He just gets rid of the ball so much faster, is so much more decisive, and his ability to throw a touch and accuracy and timing and power toward the sideline is really impressive. He was throwing the ball in some tight windows, and in the NFL, you have to throw receivers open. McKee does that and gives his weapons a chance. He made some really nice throws to the outside of E.J. Jenkins, who unfortunately got hurt. He played very well in this game. To Joseph Nagata. And when Kenny Pickett is in the game, everything seems hard for this offense. He doesn't have the arm strength or the size, and he struggles to get rid of the ball. Now, again, the offensive line did not do him any favors, but he holds onto the ball forever and hesitates and double clutches, and that led to sacks and broken plays. So Dave Spadaro, who writes for PhiladelphiaEagles.com and is obviously very well in the know with this Eagles organization because he works for the team and is a sideline reporter for these Eagles preseason broadcasts and does video content on the website. He has said the Eagles look at their quarterback situation as them having 3 QBs. But he said that they view Kenny Pickett as the number 2 and they really like him. But our eyes aren't lying to us. Tanner McKee is the better player as compared to Kenny Pickett. So that's how I want to start the show here tonight, because I truly do believe that McKee is the better option. And we know that the backup quarterback role is important for Philadelphia. A.J. Feely, Coy Detmer, Jeff Garcia, Nick Foles, Michael Vick. It's a position that the Eagles do invest in. Now, before we continue to move forward, a lot of compliments about Vic Fangio's defense. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Earlier today, we surpassed 78,000 subscribers, so continue to hit that sub button here. Now, on the first offensive drive for Philadelphia, there was a great punt from New England. The Eagles were pinned inside their 2 or 1. Not an advantageous spot for Kenny Pickett, but he missed John Ross on a long ball. John Ross showed some flashes, unfortunately left this game with a concussion. He has been snake-bitten by injuries throughout his entire NFL career. I thought it was of note that the Eagles were using him as the backup punt returner and kick returner, meaning they were giving him some opportunities there. Kenny Gainwell got the start, had a nice catch out of the backfield. CJ Uzama had a bad block leading to a TFL on Will Shipley, which brings me to the tight end 2 position. That's a little bit of a concern here for the Eagles because behind Dallas Goedert, who is that second tight end? Will Shipley continues to pop. Will Shipley can play. And the shake and bake that he has to his game, the patience and surprising power and vision that he has running it, and then his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield, I think Will Shipley, we could see him have a role for the Eagles offense in year 1. Now, can he overtake Kenny Gainwell as RB2? I'm not sure about that right now, but if that happened at some point this year because he continues to make plays, that would not surprise me. Offensive line play. Last couple of years, the Eagles have had some of the best offensive lines in the NFL. They have depth there. Sometimes they always have that 6th versatile offensive lineman. They didn't really have that this year. They thought it was going to be Mekhi Becton, but he's played so well at right guard, and Tyler Steen has struggled and got hurt again tonight that he has been replaced by Mekhi Becton. So the offensive line depth is an issue for Philadelphia. And if they suffered an injury along the offensive line, that would be a concern for this team because the backup options have not been good. We had a Dylan McMahon hold. We had a Max Sharping missed block. We had a Trevor Keegan penalty. The Eagles struggled to run block and pass block, which also is an indictment on Kenny Pickett and a compliment to Tanner McKee because with bad offensive line play, he still made plays. Lastly, offensively, Ty Davis-Price has some juice. I think the Eagles are only going to have 3 running backs on this 53. If they keep a 4th, TDP is the best one. He can really run it. He has some pop. The balance, power, speed combination is very impressive, but he can't pass block. He can't really catch the football. That's why he might not make this team, but a practice squad candidate, I think so. Going to talk defense coming up. A lot of good things to talk about with Vic Fangio's defense. But first, if you're looking for a new Eagles jersey going into the 2024 season, you can get your Saquon Barkley jerseys right now at chatsports.com/Saquon jersey. If you're looking for another Eagles jersey and you use that link down below, it'll take you to our friends at Fanatics, and you can find other Eagles jerseys still using that link, which is hanging out down below in the show notes and attached to the pinned comment of our instant reaction video. Defensively, Eagles were really good against New England tonight, good against the run, good against the pass, limiting explosive plays, got a pass rush, generated a turnover. More on that in a moment. And they were really dominant against New England during the joint practice session on Tuesday. Jalen Hurts has not thrown a pick all of training camp. And it became a national talking point today on Fox Sports on First Things First, because Nick Wright had said it's just because this Eagles secondary might be awful. I don't think it's that. I think it's a compliment to Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts has had a really good training camp. And in the joint practice on Tuesday, tonight, we saw this Eagles defense come to play. I know it was against Jacoby Brissett, Drake Maye, Joe Milton, and at the end, Bailey Zappi, but they got pressure. Some players turned heads. They looked good. They generated turnovers. They've had good cornerback play, too, against Baltimore and against New England. So they've shown me something under Vic Fangio. Forced the 3-and-out from the jump. Second drive. Eagles defense coming to play once again. We're seeing wrinkles from Fangio where he's blitzed a lot. Historically, he hasn't done a lot of that. Is he just doing that in the preseason? Or is he going to blitz a lot this year? We'll monitor. And then he also really likes to drop his edge rushers back in coverage. That's why the Eagles moved on from Hassan Reddick, and that's why they're not going to bring him back. Speaking of edge rushers who are dropping back, Bryce Huff, Eagles played him once again in this game. And Vic Fangio playing some starters once again. He had an excellent play against the run. That is said to be a weakness for him. And then he dropped back in coverage and made a really nice play, getting out to the receiver to make the tackle, and it was a big hit. Starting corners tonight, Isaiah Rodgers, Kelee Ringo. I think Isaiah Rodgers, Darius Slay will start on the outside week 1. Kelee Ringo will be a top backup. Quinyon Mitchell getting another start for Philadelphia in the second preseason game. Starting at safety, Avonte Maddox. Great interception in the end zone on Jacoby Brissett. And the Eagles making some plays against the Patriots once. Avonte Maddox read the play, was patient, broke on the football, and had a huge giveaway to flip the field, leading to a Jake Elliott field goal. Jake Elliott rebounding from a bad preseason opener. That's a good sign. And it was just a really good play from Maddox as a depth piece at safety, getting the start once again. And speaking of safety, Justin Simmons signing with the Atlanta Falcons today, 1 year, $8 million. Eagles didn't want to give him $8 million. That's why they signed Caden Stearns on Sunday. Cheaper player with some upside, just has to get healthy. But the fact that the Eagles didn't go after Simmons tells me they want to continue to experiment with Avonte Maddox and James Bradbury at safety, and for Maddox to have that pick, it was a great safety play. As for the safety experiment with James Bradbury, missed the tackle in the open field, did not set the edge as the deep man on a Drake Maye keeper on a little read option. Not sure he's going to make that smooth transition to the safety spot. His roster spot might be in danger. Maybe the Eagles flip him for a late round pick if a team needs a corner because the safety experiment is not working well. Nakobe Dean, I thought, flashed. Patrick Johnson had the strip sack last week. He's getting pressure on the quarterback once again. Depth at the edge rusher spot. It looks as though Patrick Johnson is going to be able to give this team that. I think a player who has popped the last 2 games has been Nolan Smith. Was whistled for a roughing the passer, but had a great sack where he ate a double team, was able to shake the double team, and sack Drake Maye. That is 1 sack in each of the 2 preseason games for Nolan Smith, who was really quick coming off the edge. PJ Mustipher, a traditional nose. He was active. Kelee Ringo continues to put really good plays on tape. Jeremiah Trotter Jr., mixed bag, had a couple of missed tackles. There was 1 missed tackle where he missed the ball carrier in the backfield, but he shot the gap really, really quickly. And then Tristan McCullum from safety flying around. Can he make this team as a backup safety if James Bradbury becomes expendable? So my instant reaction to the game tonight, a lot of key takeaways here for the Eagles, and we round out with this poll question. Who should be QB2? Kenny Pickett, Tanner McKee. Type KP, type TM. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We'll be back for preseason game number 3 next weekend. And in the meantime, Eagles videos coming your way on the daily. All right, let's raffle off our Eagles hat. Let's do that now, and then we'll do our Venmo race, and then we'll sign off. Last call for Super Chats. We're at 613 right now. We got 690 last week. Can we overtake that number? So we're going to raffle off our Eagles hat. A lot of names in there. We ran some specials with that. $10 Super Chatters, first timers, getting in on the action. Grade the postgame show, A, B, C, D, or F. How did I do? Be honest with me. Look at this wheel. A lot of entries here. This is awesome for a preseason game. So let's give away the hat. 3, 2, 1. See you, King Javier. Who gets it? It's gonna be 2-Minute Tennis. The winner of our Brandon Graham photo and the winner of our Eagles hat. It's back-to-back weeks in which the MVP has won the raffle item. Doesn't always happen. It's rare, in fact. So 2-Minute Tennis. Are you still watching? Send in the, what was it, $300 Super Chat? $200 Super Chat? I think I might have 2-minute.
Are you here, 2-Minute Tennis?
I think I have his information
Okay.
from before. I think we've sent him some stuff. If not, we'll get them. All right, now let's do our Venmo race. Jane Grammer, how about those Phils? How about the Phils putting up 13 runs and Weston Wilson having a cycle, hitting for the cycle? Let's see. We got $60 in Venmo, so we're giving away 30. Giving away 30. You can just start with John there. And that 20, you can give him 2 entries too. Carol Hosey, I am loving my Chat Sports Eagles family. That's what this is. It's a family. Ringing the Liberty Bell for all of the real ones. Beer cheers. Thanks for hanging out. Venmo Duck Race. That's next on the slate. All right, let's do our Venmo race. Winner gets $30 on a $10 buy-in. So let's start the race in 3, 2, 1. The most electric 60 seconds on YouTube. Out to the early lead, we have John and Daniel Ford. John near side, the number 1 duck. Daniel with the number 4 duck. But you can't count out Daniel Ford or Dak Tucci or Aaron Gronsky. Aaron Gronsky sent in a $20 Venmo, so we got 2 entries there. Higher chance to win. John and Daniel still pacing us about halfway through. Daniel Ford, the number 6 duck with the top hat. Dak Tucci starting to make a little bit of a push. Aaron Gronsky's 1 duck is at the front of the pack. John's going to fall back a little bit. 15 seconds left to go. You have Daniel Ford, Daniel Gronsky, neck and neck. The number 2 duck, the number 4 duck. Here comes Daniel. Here comes Tucci. Here comes Gronsky. Late charge. Aaron Gronsky with the victory. What a race. $30 in Venmo going your way. Aaron Gronsky. I'll send that to you right now.
Shout out Aaron. Congrats, my man.
So he wins the 30. Gonna send that to him right now. Congratulations, brother. All right, we are going to sign off. 35,000 views tonight. The second preseason game never does as well as the first game, but we balled out here tonight. Awesome. $613 in super chats. Preseason game 3. Hopefully the Eagles starters get some extended action. That would be cool, and that'll add some excitement. Alling saying, great show. Thank you, my man. Really appreciate that. For Chip, I am Chase. Eagles 2-0 in the preseason. Instant reaction video coming up on the channel right now. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. We out. See ya.